Okay, we are live. Oh my good, what? 4 likes already. Gosh, I didn't even do anything yet. Now, you guys might be disappointed. I think those likes are a bit premature. I mean, this could suck. Maybe all I do is play Rise of the Robots for 3 hours. I mean, it could be terrible. We have no idea. But thank you. I appreciate your votes of confidence. Sure, my first interactive YouTube chat. Jim, thank you. Thank you. I noticed you. This is your first time here, but first time in an interactive YouTube chat altogether. I'm honored. Thank you very much. Rise of the Robots on Game Gear stream when? Oh, you guys will have to wait for that one. Anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in today. I think we're gonna have a fun one today. One of my favorite systems of all time. Gen 3, Gen 4. I think depending on what you ask, maybe Gen 4, the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo, which I think was probably the gaming generation that I played the most. Just because it was at a time of my life where I had the most available time for gaming and the rental system was big. So I played tons of the library and my friends all had the system. So we swapped games all the time. So this is definitely going to be really nostalgic for me. But there's a couple things in here that maybe you haven't seen before. So why don't we just kind of get right into it? Jim, thank you very much. Hey, Reluctant Hero. I got some boxed games behind me if there's any of those you want to see. Otherwise, I'm going to do mostly loose carts today. Snowy Aria is here. Wonderful, wonderful. Good work on that recent 3DO translation. That's awesome. That's awesome. Gen 1 was Pong. Gen 2 was Atari. Gen 3 NES. Gen 4. Okay, Gen 4. We'll count it as Gen 4. That's great. All right. Yeah. Snowy. I can. Should I put? I can. If I can find it real quick, I'll put up a link to it. Just a second. If anyone's into 3DO, Snowy just finished a really good translation. Just a second. Just gonna post that link real quick so you guys can look at it later if you have time. Oh my gosh, too many categories on the Discord. I might have to find it later. Don't want to waste too much time here. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It's the Blue Sky link, but I think it goes just a second. It's really hot today. Oh my goodness. It's incredibly humid too. I feel like I'm just swimming today. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'll just put this up. If you're not on Blue Sky, I think you can still see the links. Just a second. There you go. You hate Wikipedia generation numbers. What would you put the Super Famicom at, Cheesemeister? What would you call it? I grew up on Gen 2. I'm definitely old school, but I played systems as recently as the Xbox X series. Yeah, Jim, the first system I can recall playing is the Intellivision over at my uncle's house. But like the first one that I owned was an NES. So I'm like tail end of Gen 2, start of Gen 3. Yeah. Is that Super Mario Land 2 overworld theme in the background? Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's just nice call. Yeah, I just wanted to see if my Super Game Boy was working in case we decided to do some Game Boy games today. Didn't the 3DO have some Zelda and Mario games? You're thinking of the CDI, and I can see why you'd get like obscure also ran consoles. Yeah, so those are CDI, and I had both of them for a while, and I gave my CDI away, and then the person sold it. So anyway, I'm with Cheese. Okay, so wait, Cheesemeister saying The Super NES is part of the 16-bit generation. It's descriptive and easy to understand. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I can see avoiding numbers. Yeah. Heyo, only got about an hour on Thursdays, but I'll hang around when I can. Thank you very much, One Controller Port. And that's another podcast that people should be subscribing to. All right. Anyway, let's look at some games. Hold on. I got some boxed games that I'll go through the boxed stuff first, and it doesn't really matter one way or the other, but I need to test these. I've got a Secret of Mana, a Final Fantasy VI. I don't really want to play a lot of Final Fantasy VI on the stream because you can't even get to the game for like half an hour. Romancing Saga 3. Again, I probably will test these off stream because the RPGs are not particularly fun to watch. But like I've got a Puyo Puyo here, Space Invaders, Star Fox, Super Donkey Kong, Tetris 2 and Bomb Bliss, Yoshi's Island, a Super Game Boy, 2 F-Zeros for some reason, 2 Cho Anikis for some reason, and Puyo Puyo 2. Those are my boxed things. So if anyone wants to see it. Nice shirt. Thank you very much. Yes. It really matches my mug that I never use for hot liquids because I'll burn my hand. All right. Do you like Secret of Mana? I feel like opinions have soured a bit over time. I like it. I think it's good. I prefer Trials of Mana, the third game in the series. I think it's a better experience, but like because I don't have nostalgia for playing it when it came out. I guess my video rental store didn't have it, or I didn't play it. So but I think for a lot of people who played it right when it came out, it was kind of groundbreaking. Multiplayer RPG, the idea of an action RPG that was a little deeper than Zelda. The music is still lives on, is fantastic. The graphics look very good at the time. So I can see why people like it, and I can probably also see why people maybe don't like it, but I don't know if things have soured on it. I think it's still a good game. Okay, Jim says, I enjoy throwback systems. Just bought an emulator with several systems, over 50,000 games. Well, that is several. Several games. A little information overload for me. I mean, the emulators are great, and those boxes are wonderful, but I find that when I have unlimited choice of game, I wind up not playing much. But when I use physical cartridges, I wind up playing them for a little longer, for a little more. But that's not to say there's anything wrong with having like a full library and stuff like that. So it's great to rediscover your gaming stuff. Sorry, got a little bit of an allergy today. It's the heat, but I'm totally fine. But sorry if I'm sniffing a bit. Is your name a reference to the PC Engine having just one controller port? Oh, you can answer that one. Oh, you did already. Satoshi Matrix says So one controller port says, at the time, most websites had a team of people, so I called mine one controller port since I'm a lone person. Yeah, but you have lots of guests now. And it just stuck. Okay. I have to purposely restrict myself to focus on my game, playing. Yeah, I agree. Satoshi says, have you heard the AI City Pop Final Fantasy VI music on YouTube? I want to hate AI in general, but this was really good. No, I don't seek out AI stuff, but no, I mean, no offense if you want, but like yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with AI because it's been kind of replacing some of my friends in their jobs. So I don't really like that. But like, yeah, but there's a lot of cool stuff it can do too. It's tricky. What's the temperature out there, Vic? Let's see. How's the weather? Just a second, I'll get my local-ish. It's 31 degrees Celsius. What's 31 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? 87.8. But like, it's not even that it's that hot, it's that the humidity is just insane. It is just so wet. Oh, remember how I opened up those those like moisture removing things they're already getting pretty full, and I just opened them last week on stream. So like I'm gonna buy new ones today, because I don't want any boxes to get moldy or anything like that. All right. I feel the same when there's too many games to choose from, and then I end up playing nothing. Sarumaru's here. So, okay, I gotta plug this right now. I'm sorry. I'll get to the games, I promise, very soon. But this is important because Sarumaru, congratulations! His Kickstarter just got funded. I'm posting it right there. Sarumaru, the creator of the wonderful FX unit Yuki, and now coming up, the Nyanja, which is a bubble bobble style game, just got funded. I backed myself. I'm really looking forward to playing this one for PC Engine. But even if you don't have a PC Engine, there's going to be PC stuff. There's all kinds of other things. And also, Saru, I totally forgot, but I picked this up for you like 3 years ago, and I need to get it sent to you. It's a Twin B Paradise drama CD. I thought you might like that. I know you're a Twin B fan, so I got to get that to you at some point. All right. Okay, so anyway, let's get started with some games, because last time I didn't get into the games until like 45 minutes into the stream. So I want to just start. So I got a box of things that I need to test. Oh yeah, no problem, Saru. I picked it up thinking you'd like it, because I know you picked up that Twin B Laserdisc from me way in the past. So figured you'd be into that. Put that Twin B CD in my box and then I'll mail it to Saru. That is a great idea, Reluctant Hero. Yeah, I'll do that. Remind me. Send me a message on Discord. I remember when Konami made games. Yeah. By the way, Reluctant Hero, thank you very much. Guys, there might be some Steam Deck content on this channel in the future, because I have just purchased Reluctant Hero's old Steam Deck, not even that old, and so that's gonna be super fun. That's gonna be super fun. Okay. Anyway, let's get some games. So I got to test a copy of Super Mario World. I know that's very vanilla, and maybe no one has not seen this game, but I need to give that a test at some point. I got a Rockman 2 here. That might Rockman X2. That might be fun to see. Wasn't Contra by Konami? It was. I've got a Zelda that I need to test. Again, since it's RPG-ish, I probably won't go too deep into it, but I just want to hear the music again. Okay, I've got Kirby Bowl. Try that one out. I've got Final Fight Guy, which is probably a Final Fight that a lot of people maybe have not seen. It was a little more common in Japan, although it was still a bit rare. In America, I think it was a Blockbuster exclusive. So I need to test a copy of Donkey Kong Country. And frankly, with Bonanza coming out, I'm kind of in a Donkey Kong mood. I'm kind of donkey. I'm kind of Kongy. I'm kind of new donk. All right. This one I've had requests for before. Oh gosh, what's it called? What was the American title? Hammer and Harry. Was that it? Hammer and Harry? Was that the? I don't know. Hammer and Harry. That was it. So we'll do that. I have to play Mario Kart, because that's kind of my theme, to play something like Mario Kart for every system, because I don't have a Switch 2 and Mario Kart World. Although it seems there's been an update on that. Sean was able to find one in the United States, so he purchased it, and I will pay him back. So I will eventually have a Switch 2 now. So I'm very, very happy about that. I need to find the GB version. Okay. Hammer and Harry, no American title. Oh, it's an EU title. Oh, interesting. My favorite. I have so much nostalgia for this, playing at sleepovers, at friends' houses, or whatever, into the middle of the night. That ghost road, the road that was in the Ghost Castle, where like parts of the road just. I mean, I played a lot. I played a lot of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with my kids because that's one of the games they can play easy. But like this might be my most played Mario Kart. I played the heck out of that one. I need to test a copy of Bomberman 3, Super Bomberman 3, one of my favorites of the Bomberman series. Wonder Project J, which is a very unique game. It's a simulation game, but like it is some of the best animation on the Super Famicom, I would say. Super Mario RPG again. Probably not going to play this one. Just need to test it. Final Fantasy VI. Oh, already got a boxed one over there. Again, just testing these. Front Mission. I need to. These are ones I need to that have gone out of stock on my store, so I need to restock. Final Fantasy V. Puyo Puyo 2. Puyo Puyo 2, actually they call it, remix. I don't remember what exactly is different from the regular version. Here's another Secret of Mana. I got a loose card that I need to test too. And then I've got a Fatal Fury Special I need to test, and a Star Fox. And then I have the Super Game Boy hooked up too because I mean I don't know if we have time for these, but I need to test a Shanghai, a Wario Land, and a Yu Yu Hakusho. And also, I'm thinking I want to try the Game Boy Lupin game because I think I played it on stream before, but I don't know if I totally understood the game. So that might be fun. I think I had a copy around here somewhere. Anyway. So yeah, of course, no sports games. I'm not gonna play. I mean, then again, a lot of the Super Famicom sports games, though, like your NBA Jams and stuff like that, they actually were pretty fun. So, or like the Kunio-kun. Like I've got a Kunio-kun dodgeball we could play. That might be fun. Anyway, anything strike your fancy? Let's see. Lucille, hello. How's everything going? Things are going amazing, but very, very hot. Very, very hot. It's and unfortunately the air conditioner in this particular room is not working very well. So I've got the air conditioner in the living room going and the air is circulating into here. But if it gets too bad, I've got a little portable fan I shall be employing, but it makes noise, so I'd prefer not to. Okay, Wonder Project J. All right. I personally prefer Wonder Project J2 on the N64, one of my favorite N64 games, but I think the original is also very worth. It looks very gibbity whatever-esque. Yeah. I want to say Shanghai, but don't play Shanghai. The Shanghai on Game Boy is interesting because they couldn't get the entire tile set on the screen. The resolution was too low. So you actually have to like navigate around, like they actually have to make it move. It wasn't until the Neo Geo Pocket Shanghai that they were able to do a portable version of a Shanghai game that was able to get all the tiles on the screen at once. Boop, 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 boop. We bought, okay, Jim J says, we bought a Super NES for my grandma in the 90s. I swear she loved it. Played Wheel of Fortune better than anyone. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, the green has requested Kirby Bowl. Okay, so we've got Wonder Project J and Kirby so far. Anything else from that box? All right. I imported a Super Famicom, then also cut the tabs off my North American system. Yeah, that's how a lot of people get started. That's what I did. That boxed Final Fantasy 6 behind you, your shelf caught my eye. Okay, yep. Okay, excellent. We'll test that one. And what's fun is if it for some reason doesn't work, I've got another Final Fantasy loose one that I'll just pop in that box. Okay. And I'm whining about living on an eternal vacation. Whoa. Shanghai. Okay, Shanghai it is. We'll do Shanghai. It's kind of interesting. And if I remember correctly, I might be misremembering, but because I think this game had pretty good music, if I remember. I know Shanghai 2 on the Famicom has amazing music, but like I wonder. Okay, we'll do that. Hammer and Harry. Okay. Okay. Added to the pile. Okay. Wario Land 1. You got it. Adding it. Okay. Another one for Hammer and Harry. Good. Okay. Just play every game you showed. You got it. You got it. You're right. You're right. You're right. Just play every game I showed. All right. Let's start. Let's start with Kirby Bowl. Interesting enough. Let's start with Kirby Bowl. Oh, you'd like to see Star Fox? Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll do Star Fox. Okay. I'm going to start with Kirby Bowl. Okay. I'm just playing on a, standard old Super Famicom. Nothing special. This is my tester Super Famicom. I also have a nice boxed one that I keep for Sunday best. Regular controller. Nothing fancy. It's yellowed a little bit, but it's not bad. Frankly, it feels right. So, yep. And it's hooked up with a third-party controller cable, which I don't know, because I'm using that one just because it's longer than the regular ones, and I need my desk space to put the computer down. So that's why I'm using a third-party cable, but it should be fine. Why is my AV connector blue? Yeah, it's third-party. Yep. Okay. Shanghai 2 on Famicom has some amazing music. It's so good. It's so good. Gensan. Okay, we'll do Gensan as well. Okay. All right, man. I love the Super Famicom's design so much more than the NES. Yeah, I think Europe had the right idea. They just changed the name and they kept the design almost the same. I love the rainbow colors more than the purple and also purple. But it's but I mean, I have tons of nostalgia for the US system as well, just because that's what I owned. Okay. Anyway, enough faffing about. I am going to put a game on. Okay, so this game is called Kirby Bowl in Japan, and I am not sure what it was called outside of Japan. I actually don't know. Maybe something. I'm sure it had a different name, and I'm sure it was. So here's the the Japanese one. I think the art is incredibly cute. Kirby's just hanging out, but I mean, it should definitely not be bowl though, because it's more of a golf game than anything else. So, a Kirby's Dream Course. Okay, that name actually makes more sense. Have I been hanging out with British people? I have. I mean, for a while. The reason the SNES was designed the way it was is because people liked how you could use the NES as a beer coaster. Oh, sorry. The European version of the SNES is the same as the SFS in North America. It had one drastic change. Oh, did it? Okay. It's a golf game in America. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't even have to clean the cart. This is so cute. 94. That's a pretty late release. When I was in high school, the girl I was dating at the time had this game, so this game reminds me of her. That is a great story. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. Oh man. I mean, I'm not usually in favor of like just adding Kirby to whatever. Like, I didn't like that they rebranded Puyo Puyo as Kirby's what was it? Kirby's Avalanche. But this one, this is just cute. People wanted a flat space to put soda and beer cans on the SNES, basically. That is crazy. Is that true? That is crazy. Okay, let's do. Look at how happy he is to be in a hole. I gotta watch what I say. Okay. She had cutesy games, and this is one of her games. Nintendo rebranded Puzzle League with Pokemon for the N64. Yep. I remember seeing this game somewhere. My cousins had an NES too. I doubt that's why they redesigned it, but that certainly would have what they'd have done with it. Yeah. Okay. Members, new member, erase. Okay, so there's the battery on this one works. Let's make a new member. Oh, is there no space for new member? Do I have to erase a member? Okay, I'll erase this guy. Okay, new member. Ooh, I can make a design. Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm not good at drawing. All right, I'll make Kirby. Okay, Kirby. All right, there we go. There's the body. There's his first eye. There's a second eye. Oh, he's had some problems there. Okay, make the cute little mouth. Yay, Kirby. Oh, he needs eyeballs. That's important. Okay. All right, there. Kirby. Perfect. Okay, good. All right, select. Okay. Perfect. I love when games let you do stuff like that. All right. Oh wow, it looks somehow it looks even worse there. Okay. I love how Kirby games always have these little like almost cutscene-y things in between the. All right. Okay, so this is it's a golf game basically. So I've got to hit all of these enemies. So I can. Okay, one. Yeah, it's kind of like it's definitely like a mini golf. Wow, wound up right back where I started. Now what happens if I go? Okay. Okay, so I can adjust where I'm hitting Kirby, I guess. Hit him here. Hit him where it hurts. Oh, okay, that. Oh, interesting. Unexpected. Now, I think I get extra points if I want to risk it getting these stars. Because I still got enough. Did I get the star? Or no? No, okay. I just want to beat it, I guess. Okay. It's been a long time since I played this. Oh! Even as a kid, I never put drinks or food by any game system. Oh yeah, I'm still terrified of it. Like when I do this stream, I try not to have any. I just use beverages that have a cap because I'm still nervous about it. I played this usually on the Switch, but I previously played it on an emulation box. The last star turns into the hole sometimes. Oh, okay. The stars show where the enemies were. Okay. It's been a long time since I played this. Now, I never owned this one as a kid, so I played it for the first time as an adult. So, is that enough? Whoa. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Oh, it's on Switch Online right now? Haven't gone on there for a while. Just the little animations are always so fun. Okay. Oh yeah, the number of okay. So each time you hit one of those enemies, you get a little. Oh, hole in one! Hole in one! Nice. I kept all my cartridges in cartridge holders. Yep. There's so many mini golf games that it's usually regular 18-hole golf. Yeah. I'm not a big golf fan, but I did pick up a copy of Pebble Beach on Saturn. Yeah, I saw your recent gets on the Discord group. You picked up 2 different Saturn golf games, didn't you? Nintendo is increasing prices on the Switch One. It makes sense though. It's still selling incredibly well. It's crazy. In Japan, the Switch 1 is still outselling the PS5 2-1, even now that the Switch 2 is out. That is insane. I'm not sure if it speaks super well for Nintendo or super bad for Sony. Either way, that's bad for the game industry. Competition breeds quality, you know. So as much as I'm a Nintendo fan, we need a healthy ecosystem of all systems. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, come on. Really? All right. Oh, isometric always confuses me. There we go. Yeah, tariffs are being passed on to customers. Yep. Hey, Moofy Space Jump is here. Welcome. So happy to see you. Pebble Beach Worldwide Soccer. Okay. I feel bad for the brothers on the border, Canada. Yeah. We never had anything like that. Just a plastic bin where we kept everything in. Those plastic bins are good too. Have you heard anything about a new Atari system possibly coming? Not so much, but I've heard there's someone Retro Recipes guys bought Commodore, and they're going to be releasing a new Commodore, which is crazy. The Japanese gamers seem to take much better care of their games. Oh, definitely. Okay, I think that's enough for Kirby Bowl, but love it. Just fun music, fun graphics, just an all-around lovely little game. And I can put that one in the tested box because that works perfectly, and even the battery's still going strong. Like, again, I'm still surprised by some of these. That this is a 1994 game, so you know this battery could be 30 plus years old. That's crazy. I mean, they would probably print this for a few more years, but it's definitely in the upper 20s to 30s years old. That's madness. Okay. They're not that hard to replace if the battery is not working, but it does require a bit of soldering, which I don't want to do. Satoshi, I cannot remember if we sent this in one of your previous orders, but I know you had wanted a Nazo Pollo. Did you get one? Do you have one? Or because I have this one put aside and I don't know why it's put aside. Was it something you wanted, or if not, I'm going to list it. All right. Only like 3 of the 43 Japanese Saturn games I have are missing the spine OB or registration card. I know I mean, yeah, Japanese take kids. Yeah, you don't remember? Check later. Check later, because this is a very very nice, very nice copy of the game. So like, I'll list it if you don't have it, but if you already have it, no, sorry, if you don't have it, I'll get it in your box. Love the shirt. Thank you very much. Big fan of Mystery Science Theater 2000. Okay. I know there's a few current games that are currently being produced by Atari. I would love to see an Atari Renaissance. I mean, it depends who's running it, really. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's not the Atari of old, but the people who bought the new VCS system that came out a few years ago, a lot of them quite enjoy it. But like, it's definitely not something that could be your main console or anything like that. Okay, what are we playing next? We got a lot of requests for the Hammer and Harry. So let's do that one. This cartridge, on the other hand, is not in super great condition. It's quite yellowed, but should still work fine. But before I put this one in the console, I'm gonna do a cleaning. Just a minute. And for those of you who are new to the stream, we have the cartridge cleaning song. That is always a little bit different. Okay, so this is some isopropyl alcohol. One for the games, one for me. And again, even here, I'm very nervous to have liquids around electronics. Do, 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 do. Oh, you want to see Nazo Pollo, Saru? I like that game a lot. Okay, this is the cartridge cleaning song. Because I've been doing disc games, I haven't done it for quite long. It's always kind of the same. Sometimes it doesn't rhyme. For example, right now. No. I'm not going to drink isopropyl alcohol. At least not before brokaw. All right. That should be good, but just in case, I'm gonna let it dry for a little bit. What's the other game you wanted to see? I'll clean a couple games right now and let them dry off a bit. Was there another one you wanted to see right away? You wanted to see Nazo Pollo, Saru? That's fine. I'll put that in. Nazo Pollo is fun, and it's a good training for like how to play regular Pollo because it's a puzzle variation of, I mean, they're all puzzles, but it's a thinking puzzle, not like an action puzzle, but it really helps you kind of learn how to use the combo system. Okay, Nazo Pollo clean. Anything else? Okay, Satoshi says modern Atari is getting a man named Bob something to make new 2600 and 7800 games. Oh yeah, Limited Run was doing something with that, I think. Oh, I don't remember. I had the F-14 flight simulator game from 1988. Poor graphics, but it was advanced for its time. Do I have Kirby Superstar? Of course I do. Do you want me to put in a Kirby Superstar? It wasn't on my pile of things to play, but yeah, of course. That's a classic. I've got a few copies of it. Hold on. I wonder if I can reach any of them easily. My doubles are in the back. Hold on. I do, and I'll get it later. Sorry, I'll pull it out later. I'm sure I'm going to come across it while I'm pulling out other games. Okay. And yeah, there's a copy of Kirby. Oh, and if you, sorry, I usually post this. If there's a game that you want to see from the games that are already listed on the store, because the ones I'm playing right now are mostly ones I'm testing, but I'd be very happy to pull anything from the store to show you. So here, let me get the Super Famicom link. Here we go. Just a moment. Game type. Categories, video games. Super Famicom. Okay. All right, let me put that link up. So if you want to take a look, if you want to take a look at the games that I currently have in the store, I'm very happy to pull anything down from the shelf and give it a try. Wisconsin has a lot of French names. Yep. I created a YouTube account just to chat on these streams. What? You did? Thank you very much, Wart. That is great. Thank you very much. All right. Well, welcome to the stream. If there's anything we can play, that'll be fun. Okay. Oh, by the way, Sarumaru found I'll link it later, but like Sarumaru actually found a place you can download the soundtrack to the game we played last week on stream, that tarot game with the amazing music. Saru actually found a place that has a rip of that soundtrack. So if you're in the Discord group, you can I posted it in the live stream chat. Okay. Let's see. Not sure if I can. I hope Derby Stallion 96 because horse racing games are suddenly popular. Derby Stallion 96. Derby Stallion 96 is a weird one. Like it's a weird one because Derby Stallion 96 is that on the site right now? Didn't I sell? I thought I sold it. It's a weird one because it supports the Satellaview. So it's got a Satellaview slot up at top. It's not a Game Boy cart slot. It's actually a Satellaview slot. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Just a second. Oh, yeah, it might be in my other box. Just a moment. Yeah, if you let, I can go grab Derby Stallion. Just a second. Hold up. I will put something on that you guys can take a look at while waiting. Oh, does that one need a bit more cleaning? Oh, that's weird. I lost my signal. Just a moment, friends. Ah, there we go. Oh, maybe it's that third-party cable. Maybe that's not great. I might swap the cable. Okay. This is Nazo Pollo. Just a minute. I'm going to go grab that Derby Stallion. That's weird. Just a moment, friends. I love the artwork for these, the compile era Puyo Puyo games. Oh, I'm dumb. It's not the loose. Sorry, I thought it was the boxed version. Yeah, the loose cart is right here. Just a minute. Just a moment. Okay, so Derby Stallion. Sorry about that. So this is Derby Stallion. Whoa. That's the sound of me cleaning up later. Would I be banned if I said this looks more fun than Tetris? Not at all. Huge Puyo Puyo fan here. Yeah, I just had a Kirby Avalanche. This is Derby Stallion. And here, let me open this up. Sorry, I was looking for a boxed Derby Stallion because I had one earlier. Okay. So what you're seeing here is a space. If you look at that logo right here, this is the Satellaview logo. So it was Nintendo's like modem, basically. It was like a satellite modem system. So you could actually do something with, I'm not exactly sure, exchange content, or you could pop it into another person's, because it was basically a memory card here, and you could pop it into another person's system. Now, here's another Satellaview game. This one is Samegame, or Same Game, or Same Game. I don't know. I still don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but you can see it's got the cartridge up right here. Now, this one is not a memory cartridge. This one is a character cartridge. This one has Hudson characters like Bomberman and Bonk. So when the game itself, you can play the game, but if you put these in, this is your DLC. Like, this is your costume pack. This is your add-on. And they actually made a few different cartridges that had different characters to play in that game. So, I mean, this cartridge fits, but it won't do anything. But like normally you'd use the Satellaview memory card in there. There's also a fishing game that was made by the one who made Mother. That used I'm not gonna fish it out right now. I'm not gonna fish it out right now. Unintentional. But yeah. Very, very interesting. Yeah, this is the cartridge cleaning up later song. Yeah. Oh man, that's the sound of falling prices. Yeah, I would never ask you to open a box game. Thank you. Dangerous Game Attack. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm confused with a different horse game that was on a black cart that used a modem. Wait, confused it with a horse game that was on a black cart that used a modem. You are thinking of JRA, Pat. Do I have a copy that I can easily grab? Let me see. I might. Yes, I do. You are thinking of this. You are thinking of this game, and this one used the Super Famicom modem. And this wasn't a game per se, as it was a way to place bets online. Yeah, neat. Yeah, I made a video about JRA, Pat. Yeah, wow, Wart, you're a fan. That's right. I made a video about 10 years ago. Yeah. Yep, JRA Pat uses the NTT data keypad. Yes, it's a very special Famicom. Do I? Oh, sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. I have one, but I wonder if I can get it easily. Maybe not. Yeah, it has a very special. So I have the modem and I have the controller, but the service doesn't work anymore. You know, I'm not going to try to find it right now. But yeah, I have that controller. No, I think it's upstairs right now. But yeah. Okay. Vinnk doesn't need to be fishing for a... Yeah. I know of only 2 cartridges for the Samegame. There's the one that was included, and the other is extremely rare and expensive. Now, again, I might be wrong, but yeah, I know the one that's rare and expensive. But I believe there was one more, or maybe it was only in prototype. I haven't read about this for a long time, but I know there was at least plans to be one more as an anime tie-in, but I cannot remember which anime it was supposed to tie in. Yeah, a lot of the games don't support the NTT data keypad. All right. Anyway, there was a version of Samegame for PCFX. I believe it actually came as a demo with the system. I also have a boxed Derby Stallion 3, but that one is just on a regular old normal cartridge. I tried playing Donkey Kong Country and it just ignores the controller. Yeah, for some reason, some games, a lot of games, don't work for it. Just a second, I'm gonna drink something, and then do you guys, you guys want to watch the Nazo Pollo for a little bit? I want to play it a little bit. My neighbor is harvesting his field right now. It's nearly 11 p.m. Night harvesting. Yeah, it's already in there. Okay, anyway. Now, Nazo Puyo started its life as a Game Gear game, as far as I know, and there were two on the Game Gear that are both really fun. Okay. Adudu no dude. Adudu no dude. Doo no dude. I love that. Oh, okay, we'll play with her rules. Okay. Actually, let's continue. Hold on. And so it plays kind of RPG-ish. Just a second. Oh, Body Harvest. I haven't heard of that game for a long time. Wasn't that DMA Designs? Okay. Okay. Just going to skip all that stuff. That controller was used by hackers to do stuff with total control. Oh, really? But anyway, it plays like... So there's also... I think there's a competitive mode. I think there's just a mode that just does the puzzles itself. The story mode is very cute. So I'll go up to here, and I think I'm going to challenge this guy. Yeah, he's like, solve my puzzle. And now this one's really easy. So basically you want to just clear everything. So this puzzle is going to be super easy because it's just... There, I'm done. Yeah, yatta. DMA design, I wonder what happened to them. Oh, I'm sure they're just making lemming sports somewhere. Yeah. The joke, of course, is that they're currently making Grand Theft Auto 6 for the last 20 years or something. All right. Okay, one more challenge. So basically the idea of this game is it's unlike the regular Puyo Puyo, it's to solve the puzzles so that you leave no pieces. Reminds you of the Sakura Columns game. Sakura Columns game is one of my favorite puzzle games. You're talking about Sakura Hanagumi columns. Now, for this one, the garbage Puyos are cleared with you clear something next to them. So if I do a whole row here, you see it clears all of them too. So this game is kind of also teaching you how to have better strategy for your regular Puyo Puyo game playing. Okay, so now this time I'm going to have to make a combo. So what's going to happen is this is going to clear those garbage Puyos. Oh, I forgot. You got to do everything in one move. Go, man. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, I know how I do this. Okay, sorry. Do here and here. So that'll fall down and that'll clear everything. Okay. Oh, this is fun. Okay. All right. We got to clear the... Okay. Okay, we got to make the... Oh. Boom. It's kind of a cheap one. It would have been pretty impossible to lose that one. But yeah, so you just go around challenging all these people. Okay. Okay. For this one, I'm gonna take the yellow one in here and drop the red. See? Yeah. Okay. So you don't have to clear all the garbage Puyos in order to count as a clear. Okay, that's good. Okay. Will that do it by itself? I think so. Yeah. One. Boom. Yep. So again, it's really good training for how to, because Puyo Puyo is unlike Tetris, where mainly the best you can do is set up Tetris, like 4 lines at the same time. In Puyo Puyo, it's all about setting up combos and chain reactions. Okay. Oh. Ooh. What do they want here? Oh yeah, okay, then it falls. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Vinnk, can you play Star Fox next, please? Sure, of course. Let me clean the cart right now, and then it'll be ready to go. All right. So anyway, that was a game called Nazo, which means kind of like mysterious, mystery Puyo Puyo. And there's one. What systems is this on? Definitely Game Gear, Super Famicom. Not sure what other systems got a Nazo Puyo, but like, yeah. The setting up is the part I struggle with. This is one that I could handle. The mystery is why the label photo of the food. Oh, um, because the character's name is like Doo, and like Ru also means like curry roux, like curry sauce or whatever. So it's a everything in Puyo Puyo is a joke. For example, the third Puyo Puyo game is, it should be Puyo Puyo 3, but in Japanese 3 is san, so it's Puyo Puyo Sun, because, and like Puyo Puyo 2 is Puyo Puyo 2. Like every Puyo Puyo game is like a joke. Yeah. Mark, welcome. Welcome, Mark. How you doing, man? I haven't played any baseball games yet. Mark is here. He's probably out battling wasps. This is the cartridge cleaning song. I wonder if people realize I'm wearing a thong. They will never know because the camera only goes so far down. That's the worst version yet. That is easily the worst version of the cartridge cleaning song yet. Okay. Okay. Helping your friends who got let go. That absolutely tragic. Ridiculous how many people, especially when the profits for that company are so high. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, there's got to be so many people fighting for any remaining jobs in that area right now. Oh my goodness. Well, take care, Mark. Take care, Mark. Doodoo's Roo is infinitely more boring sounding than Doodoo No Doo. Yeah, exactly. Puyo Puyo is like the United Kingdom. Everything is based on puns and sarcasm. Well, there you go. Yeah. For people who don't realize, well, yeah, Mark just mentioned it right now, but yeah, he's going through a bit of a hard time right now. So like, with a lot of other people in that area. So yeah, it's a bad situation for a lot of industries right now. A lot of industries, but like Microsoft right now, just my goodness, yeah, yeah. Oh, one controller port. See you later. Have fun. Thank you so much for popping in today. Yeah, yeah, I'm starting to feel kind of guilty for having Game Pass right now, actually. With how many people were let go. Yeah. I sometimes I struggle to justify my hobby morally, you know. Anyway, um let's play a video game. Let's play a video game. All right. We had requests for Star Fox. Let me see if that is, if I didn't use isopropyl, I just used a Q-tip. So let's see if that's enough. It is. Okay. All right. Let's do some Star Fox. Sorry to move away from a serious topic, but you know the old adage, Star Fox waits for no man or woman. All right. Star Fox is a game that, like, I think blew a lot of people out of them. But like, I was playing PC games at that time as well. So for me, like, it didn't look as amazing graphically as people, but unlike a lot of those flight simulator games that I've been playing on PC, Star Fox played so it played like a console game and looked like a PC game. And I think that's why it hit so hard for so many people. I want a version of Star Fox running at Tofu's or 60 frames per second. I've seen people do modified versions that do run at 60 frames per second, and yeah, it looks really good, but like I'm so used to playing it. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, I'm not that used to playing it at all anymore. It's been a long time. I was. Oh, did I do training? I don't want to do training. Okay. Okay, we'll just go right to the game. This is a game that I should be much better at because I remember beating it as a kid, but I've never gotten anywhere close to whenever I've played it since then. I wish someone could make a really good Star Fox game. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people like some of the later Star Fox games, and each of them have their fans, but like, emergency. I forgot that it had voice acting. You didn't like Star Fox Zero? To tell you the truth, I did not play it. I did not play it. And there are people who loved Star Fox Zero, and there are people who hated Star Fox Zero, and there's not too many people in between. Okay, hold on. I gotta get used to the buttons again. Okay, that's that. Okay, hold on. There's my shoot. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, I haven't played this in a long time. This still looks great. I like how the tower disintegrates from the bottom up. So this is basically a rail shooter, right? I mean, like, at the time I thought it was a lot more freedom, but like, I mean, this is more Panzer Dragoon than anything else. You know, like, or let me take that back. Panzer Dragoon is Starfire. You know. Can I destroy buildings? Oh, I don't remember. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Oh, the music. You know, as I get older, I find that I remember the graphics less and less, but I remember the music more and more. Like, I'm much more nostalgic about video game music than I am necessarily for visuals. I wonder who did the music for this. Now that I think about it, you know, I never used to care who the various composers were, but I've been getting a lot more into it lately. Hold on, I'm going to pause real quick so I can read some of the comments. The galaxy is at peace. Do a barrel roll. Oh, I forgot to do a barrel roll. Now that I see the actual game, I feel like it was overhyped. I mean, I'm not sure about at the time. It was pretty impressive looking at the time because polygon graphics were not on these type of consoles. So I don't know what I'd call it. For me, rail shooters, stuff like House of the Dead and Area 51. Yeah, Revolution X. Panzer Dragoon, my goodness, one of those games I always looked at. Panzer Dragoon has aged well. I think that's because the music sounds like it always did, but the graphics were so much more impressive at the time. I totally agree. That's probably. Hold on, I want to do a barrel roll real quick. There we go. Time to lose on the first boss. I just know it. Okay, there we go. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Yeah. Yeah, Virtual Racer was really expensive. And it came on a special cartridge, which had a chip similar to the Super FX chip, actually. Oh, do I got to start all over? Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to do that. Okay, anyway, Star Fox. Great game that I'm bad at. Yeah, for those, hold on. Let me pull up Virtual Racer. It's kind of an interesting cassette or cartridge. Sorry. I've been in Japan too long. They call cartridges cassettes here. Because, I mean, it makes sense. It's a small case. It is, in fact, a cassette. But, okay, hold on. Oh, is it way in the back? Why is everything I have way in the back? Okay, hold on. Maybe I don't. Just a second. I love the MST3K shirt, Vinnk. Thank you very much. I am a fan of it too. But nobody knows that show here in Japan. Yeah, that extra chips in the cars. Let me show you my Sega tapes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard. Yeah, that one too. All right, hold on. My personal Mega Drive collection is. You see, I keep my personal stuff in the back. I keep the store stuff out in the front, which is fine. It's good. That means I can get to the store stuff easily, but it means I gotta dig when someone wants to see something interesting. Okay, if I can't find it in a couple of... Oh, there it is. Of course it's there. Of course it's right there. Way at the bottom. Just a minute. Let me see if I can get it out. Because it's a good question. It's worth seeing, but just a second. Let me show you my Sega tapes. All right, now how am I going to get all this stuff back? Okay, so here is Virtual Racing. I'm going to lift that room out of your house, place it in a bigger one with a bunch of tables. Right? Yeah, that would be great. Joel or Mike, Vinnk? Ooh. I was Joel for a very, very long time. I really was. But like Mike had some really good episodes too. I think probably still Joel because that's the first. That's the first I saw. You know what I mean? So, but that's a very good question. So anyway, here's the cartridge. It's huge, and it was the only one that had this special chipset in it. It was called the Sega Virtua Processor. And I mean, it was pretty late in the life of this. So it was 94. So like they didn't use the chips for anything else. They went heavy into like what is it, the 32X and stuff like that. So do I even own a Mega Drive? I own 2 Mega Drives. Yes. Do I own a Mega Drive? Do I own a Mega Drive? Fall. Do I own a Mega Drive? Yeah, I got a Mega Drive. Don't doubt my prowess. Oh yeah. This is you just witnessed the video game crash. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start putting a little of this back. Oh man. That's okay. I need to clean this anyway. I need to reorganize. Some of these Saturn games. Ooh, I gotta relist this Tenchi Muyo game. See? Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Ooh, I forgot I had some of these. Okay. Anyway. For those wondering, games in plastic means listed, tested, everything. Games not in plastic means that it's either part of my personal collection or that it's just not been listed or tested yet. Okay. All right, let's try to not drop anything else. Okay. You asked who composed the Star Fox music. It was Hajime Hirasawa. He also did the music for Super Scope. I can definitely see him doing the Super Scope music. There was definitely those kind of vibes in there. Do you have Mega Drive Megatron? I do not. I don't own any Transformers, actually. I don't think I've ever done a Mega Drive stream. I tried to years ago. I was going to do one with the Retron 5. And I tried, for some reason, it just did not work at all. And I've still never gotten it working. And now it doesn't read anything at all. So, yeah, I've got that. So that's my boxed Mega Drive. And I also have, you know what? I'm not going to move it. I'm not going to move it. You can just see it right here. This is my loose Mega Drive. Yeah. I have done a Mega Drive stream before with an actual Mega Drive, but not recently. Yeah. Now, if you have Afterburner by Sega, that will put Star Fox to shame. You know, that's the thing. Like Afterburner, maybe because Afterburner didn't try to do polygon graphics. Maybe I think Afterburner has actually aged better than Star Fox, and that's nope. Not gonna pull Afterburner right now. No, tempted to. I've got it. Nope, not right now. Not right now. But anyway, a much more household name, yeah. Well, the thing is, Afterburner was definitely the more famous game until Star Fox came. I mean, sorry, it was Afterburner was one of the most well-known arcade games. I knew Afterburner, and a lot. Okay, I guess I'm a gamer, but Afterburner was very well. Oh, sure, let's do Wonder Project J. So many Super Famicom games on top of it. Yes, there are a lot of Super Famicom games on top of it. Okay, Wonder Project J. Oh, and if I'm talking too much, feel free to get my brain back on the games. Okay, now, has anybody seen Wonder Project J2? I played it on my last Nintendo 64 stream. And that one is very Ghibli-esque, whatever. And looks fantastic. So, but this first game is definitely along that same way, but it's a little less like Kiki's Delivery Service and a little more like Future Boy Conan. Okay. Save it for the Sega stream. Yeah, I will. Maybe my next one will be a Mega Drive stream if you guys are interested in that one. Have you ever seen in real life the Hitachi High Saturn Navi? I saw one once at a game store in Kokura. It was quite expensive, and that was like 10 years ago, and I've never seen one since. It worked in the what is it, the cigarette lighter plug thing for power, and it was just a kind of a foldy screen thing. I didn't look practical at all. Hopefully your next one is a Switch 2 stream. It won't be a Switch 2 stream because I won't. Sean just picked me up a Switch 2. He did. I mean, I'm obviously going to pay him back. So if you'd like to buy something from my store, that would really help me to pay Sean back for the Switch 2. But I won't be able to pick it up until I'm in America. So I'm leaving. I'm going at the end of July, and I'll probably see Sean early August. So that's when I'll have a Switch 2. So until then, we still got a couple more streams of I don't have a Switch 2, so I'm playing Nantoka Nantoka. Oh, Nantoka Nantoka is Japanese for fill in the blank. Yeah. Sorry. Sometimes I throw Japanese words in, and if there's one that I use that you don't understand, please ask me, and I'd be happy to bring that up. It's not me trying to be pretentious. It's just that I've lived in Japan for so long. Sometimes I forget which words are Japanese, and I just kind of throw them in there. Battle Clash is great. Battle Clash is great. So is Yoshi's Safari. What was the name? The Japanese name was amazing. Hold on. It was like Kirby's Road Hunting or something like that. It had a very interesting name. It helps us to learn Japanese. Then we can buy more games from you. Yes! I didn't like Yoshi's Safari at all. It's way too easy. And I think I beat it on my first try, but like my younger siblings just adored that game when it came out. And it's got good music and stuff, but yeah, it's way too easy and it's way too short. These streams have been lovely to see. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's put on Wonder Project J. And I'm not going to get into it too much, but frankly, I just want to show you the opening. I think it's really interesting what they were trying to do with all the animation. And of course, it needs cleaning. Okay. Let's see. This is why I'm never going to be like a hardcore rock star YouTuber, because my setup is a webcam, my hardware, and Q-tips. That is not gonna bring me the big subs, but quality over quantity, and you guys are the best. There we go. Any tips to start off with learning Japanese? Learn katakana and hiragana first. Those are really going to help. And then get a textbook that uses katakana or hiragana. For example, Mina no Nihongo is pretty good, or something like that. But the best advice is to find a Japanese person to talk to. That's absolutely the best. Yep, don't use material. Yeah, exactly. What Cheesemeister's saying. Don't use materials that put the Japanese words in English, because you need to. So even if you use like an app like Duolingo, the first thing you do is go to your settings and turn off the English part of it. Set it to hiragana and romaji. And actually, Duolingo is not a bad way to learn hiragana and katakana, and it's free. So that might be a good place to start, actually. Oh, sorry. Let's just look at this. Look at this animation. Look at that. Right? From a Super Famicom game. And yeah, of course you kicked the dog. Yeah. There's definitely like Studio Ghibli inspiration here. Okay, anyway, let's get right into it. But yeah, that looks really like the opening credits for... Okay, so let's see. I think we can just start from the beginning. Okay, save data works here. Here, I'll start it over. I like it's how it's like, why would you want to delete the data? It's like, nande? Why is that? You know, I think that's funny. Okay. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to continue. That's fine. All right, hold on. Let's go to the early one. Okay, hi. Yeah, the original Pokemon's a good one. It's a tarot game. Tarot game, though. Oh, man, I loved that on the last stream. I'm going to do my classic. Okay. Hajimario, let's start. It's quite a bit of voice acting, too. So basically, it's this is Wonder Project Day, like Pinocchio. It's basically like a retelling of the story of Pinocchio, but with like sexy fairies. I like how they label it like episodes and things like that. Okay. All right. So basically, you're trying to just raise. Oh, okay. Okay. You'll be Pino. Owari. Okay. Hi. Okay. Okay. So anyway, it's basically kind of like virtual pet type game. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hi. So I don't have direct control over the boy. I am kind of like controlling the fairy, and like this is what they call raising simulators. So I'm controlling the fairy, and so for example, I'm instructing him to pick up. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Sorry. Okay. Jim, thank you so much. If you want to pop in on another one, yeah, just give it a subscribe and hit notifications, and it'll let you know. I would love to have you here again. But thank you so much for popping in today. Okay. Okay, I gotta hit stop. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, stop. Okay, come here. Oh, no, yeah, whatever. Wait, what am I? Hold on. I gotta. Does this game support the mouse? That's a good question. Let me check. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, I just froze it by moving the system. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it indicates that it supports the mouse right there. Oh, I should drop a link to the Discord. Yeah, Jim, are you still here? Jim, if you're still here, let me give you a link to the Discord. You can join up. Just a second. Okay, Famicom Dojo. Invite people. Copy. Okay, if you're still here, just a second. There you go. I think he left already. That's too bad. Well, hopefully he pops in again. Yeah, there's actually quite a few games that supported the mouse. Yeah. But yeah, Wonder Project J. I personally prefer Wonder Project J2 because it feels very much like Castle in the Sky type graphics. It's really no. I'm not gonna hook up the N64 today, but let's do that. For anyone who hasn't seen Wonder Project J2, I think that's where it got better. And it's sad that Wonder Project J2, like because these were made by Enix, and Enix supported the N64, but then like they switched over to PlayStation because RPGs N64 never really worked out, and then they got bought by Square, and so the whatever team was doing this is long since dissipated. But yeah, some of the Super Scope games you can use the mouse instead. Really? Oh wow. It's weird that they haven't dropped a bunch of SNES mouse games on Switch 2 yet. I still think they need to do Mario Paint, but a Mario Paint where you can save multiple things, and that would be a killer app for me. I had no idea you could use the mouse instead of the Super Scope. That is news to me. Okay, I'm gonna put the games that have already been tested over here. Okay, requests. Mole Patrol with a mouse. That would be easy. I liked Mole. I thought Mole Patrol was super cute. I mean, the Super Scope 6 games were definitely tech demos, but I had a good time with them. I had a good time with them. We need a new Mario Paint, how they did Mario. Like creativity software in general. Like I don't know how it would sell these days, but like they absolutely need to do something like that, because that's the type of thing that I wouldn't feel so bad letting my kids play for a long time. Like I'm not a huge Minecraft fan personally, but I can see the creativity in there. My son really likes it, and I don't feel so bad with him spending time there. Whereas I probably would restrict him more if he was playing something like Fortnite or something like that. So I yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Tin Star Super Scope 6 is Wii Sports, but a decade early. Yeah. Super Scope 6 Metal Cut. Wait, Super Scope 6 cartridge supports the mouse? Wait, no. Really? Okay. Hey, Vinnk, apologize for not repeating, but really curious if you could tell me if that All Night Nippon disc to be a copy of an authentic disc. I mean, it's got to be a copy of an authentic disc. It's not an authentic disc itself. It's not an authentic disc itself. It's because it's on a disc with like no label, whatever. So it's not a legit, but it is on a real licensed Famicom disc, and it was definitely copied from a real disc because there wasn't the internet apparatus to do that at the time. So um yeah, I've heard most disk system games are copies. No, that's no, not at all, not at all. I find it very rare to find bootlegs. It's hard for me to find bootlegs. They definitely existed. They definitely, but like um I mean, maybe they were fairly prevalent during the actual time of the system, but like these days, it's very rare to see them. I I have a couple of them that I've come across over the years. Um, it's an official bootleg. What I mean is it's on because people made bootleg discs for the system. Um, people made bootleg discs. Um, because it's basically the quick disk standard. So a lot of word processors and things like that use them, and people found a way to modify them to use as Famicom discs. The disc that I have with All Night Nippon on it is an actual Nintendo produced disc, and it was probably copied from someone who used a piece of software called Disk Hacker, or possibly linked to twin Famicoms or two Famicom disk systems together. There were a few different ways of doing it back then, but I've never seen the apparatus they used to copy official discs to other discs without a disk writer. Um, there were lots of ways to do it. I actually have a piece of software called Disk Hacker, which was, but it only worked with some of the really early games because Nintendo found a way to like get it blocked. But there were lots of different ways to copy discs, because each Famicom disk system itself was also a writer. It could write because it could write saves and things like that. It wasn't read only. So there, people found ingenious ways around it. Game Express, who went on to produce games like Strip Fighter 2 and stuff like that, they started by making Famicom disk system games and the apparatus by which you could copy disk system games, which was kind of funny because it led to a little bit of their downfall, because their software was very expensive. Their adult games were expensive, so people would buy them and they would copy them using the other software they sold. So there's a lot of unofficial copies of the adult games out there. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm going to clean up a little bit. Discs of family computers are quick discs with a longer casing. I didn't know that. Yeah, they're quick discs. So I had a bunch of discs for my Smith Corona word processor, which I had when I was young, and they're the same size. They're exactly the same size. But the thing is, the Famicom discs is here. Okay, sorry. I'm never gonna play video games again. I'm just, because I love telling stories too much. I am a storyteller by nature. All right, so it looks like it's neat lettering on these discs, but that's not it. You see, some of the letters are deeper than others on the Nintendo right here. The N, the I. Do you see how they're deeper? This was so the system could push a tab into there to make sure you were using an official licensed disc. So, do I have any bootlegs? I don't have any. They're in the other room. But the bootleg discs basically had to take a quick disc and tab out in those exact places so that they would work. Yeah, neat, huh? I think you got to clean your Super Famicom one of these days. No. Yeah, I should. But like, I have like, the thing is, for Super Famicom, I have a pristine system as well, that I keep in its original, that I keep in its box. So like, it's not that this is my tester system. So it's more of like, and I mean, here's how I justify it to myself. I justify it myself saying like, if the game works in this system, it'll work anywhere, because I don't know the quality of the systems that my customers have. Or maybe that's just a cop-out. That could be a cop-out. I'm not above... Okay, sorry. I'm cleaning up my Kirby Avalanche from earlier. Sorry, feel free to talk amongst yourselves. All right. All right, there we go. Cleaned up. All right. Poor little guy never had a chance. Just won't fit. I think you should encourage your customers to clean their stuff too. Yeah, I should. Definitely. And I think a lot of my customers are like heavy collectors who really do like retrobite their stuff, do all that stuff. Clean your games, everyone. Yeah, everybody clean your games. But like, yeah, I try to clean the games as much as I can, the ones I'm selling, like especially the inside, and make sure everything works. Anyway, let's move on to, what was I doing? Mario Kart. That was it. Yes. Mario Kart. Or was there anyone else who was there any other game that anybody wanted to see before I? No, I'm gonna play some Mario Kart. So if there's something else you want to see, just let me know. We've also got that Hammer and Harry that we were hoping to get to. I'm sorry, I think the people who requested it are not online anymore. Yeah, that's just the nature of the beast. Okay, let's do some Mario Kart real quick because I want to get mentally prepared for Mario Kart World. Oh man. Oh, the music. Hold on. I'm going to let this go for a second just because this is like my childhood encapsulated right here. Did I hit the system? I hit the system again. Sorry. Go, man. Okay. It's funny that the music kept playing even though it was... like the katakana in the sky, yeah. I wonder, what did they have in the... Did they still have that stuff in the US version? I don't remember what was in the background of the US version. I gotta pick Bowser for the drunk celebration animation. Yeah. Didn't Peach get drunk too from the champagne in the Japanese version? I do not recall. She did. Okay. They cut some of the explicit JP text, but most of the background is the same. Oh, that's interesting. All right, who should I play? Choose. Costco unlisted the Switch 2 from its website, which means they will have a new bundle coming out soon. Happened with PS5 when that came out. Interesting. Okay, I'm seeing Yoshi, Bowser, DK. Love that onesie. Yeah, the onesie's great. The onesie's great. Okay. Switch 3. Oh, Switch 3 confirmed. Yeah. Let's move on, guys. Switch 2 is old news now. Will they bundle the welcome tour? You know, I don't care. I'm gonna buy that. All right, I'm gonna play Bowser. I always pick Koopa. Interesting. I usually pick... Who do I usually pick? Luigi or Yoshi, I think. But like this game, I never really had a specific character I played. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it's... Oh my goodness. I haven't played this in so long, I forgot which button was accelerate. I like that they brought back that coins make you go faster for the new Mario Kart. Oh, you accelerate very fast. Ah! Oh yeah, you can jump. Oh my goodness, it's been so long. What is jump good for though? Okay, that changes the view. Sorry, I'm just getting reused to the controls. It's been a while. Well, I'm just gonna off-road it. Yeah. Take that, Mario. Peaches, 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 peaches. Whee. I can see why I didn't play Koopa. Hey, number one. When is the drinking animation? Do I have to win an entire cup? I forget. All right. Yeah. Okay, let me read some coins. Been making you faster for a decade plus in Mario Kart 8. That's right. Mario Kart 8 has been the game for a decade. There's one track in Special Cup where you have to jump or you fall in the water. Yeah, that's right. What they brought back from the NES is a total of 20 coins instead of 10. Yeah. I'm super bad at Mario Kart. One advice I was given is to imagine as if you were moving the map instead of moving the character. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can win the entire cup. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to imagine that I'm moving the map now. Oh my goodness, that is such a better way to think about it. That's so interesting. I'm just turning the map. You know, this is one where nostalgia has failed me a little bit. Like, I still think it looks fine, but like, I remember it looking so good when it came out. You know, just like, you know, the image in my brain is, yeah. Get on my way, Mario. I need to drink. It's a hot day. I need my champagne. Oh, all right. Oh no! I forgot. Oh no! Oh no! Disaster! Oh, I was doing so good. Oh no! Oh no! Get on my way, Peach. Gotta get my booze. No. Dang it. 2. Ah. You only need first overall. I know, but okay. Am I still first overall? Okay, I'm still first overall, but all right. But Mario is right up there with me. Okay, Mario, my nemesis. Oh no, this is where I die. My dreams of the Chug-a-Lug have been dashed now. I am not good with this one. I love it. I love how it looks. I love how it sounds, but I'm not good at it. Oh. This is another level that I remember being very impressed by how it looked. That now looks a lot older. That's still, I mean, the music's still fantastic, though. Okay, we are gonna see Drunk Bowser. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Oh no, I jinxed it. Okay, all right. What turned you off the N64 version? Oh. The rubber banding is off the charts, yeah. I never really got into the N64 one. I don't know why. I played this one like I never really got into N64, to tell you the honest truth. All right. All right. I think if I can get one or two, we should be okay. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh no 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 no. Mario. Oh no! What? 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 Oh no! 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 Unacceptable. Oh no! 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 Oh! Oh dear! This might not do it, guys. Oh, get out of my way! Get out of my way! No! Oh, that didn't do much. Okay. Okay. Come on. Yes! All right, let's watch this. All right, let's get drunk. Can I say that on stream? Am I going to get demonetized for that? Okay. All right. There we go. What am I drinking? Wait. Wait, wait. Wasn't that the end of the cup? Wait a minute. How many more races I gotta do? Was the cup 5 races? All right, guys, explain. What am I drinking? I am drinking water today. It is too hot for anything else. I've lost my enthusiasm. I thought I was gonna see the champagne scene. Oh no. Okay, third. Ooh. We tried to warn you, but you can only see us when you play. Oh, hold on. Is Vinnk not using items? Okay, come on. Oh, this is the final course of the cup. Okay. All right. Did I do well enough? Oh, Mario might step in the lead. Do I win? Do I win? Oh, there we go. Yay! Time to drink. All right. Yes! Drinking the champagne. Here we go. Got some weird flicker going on. I don't know why. Oop. Just a moment. There we go. Third-party cable, you know? All right. The legends were true. There we go. Have you ever played the beat 'em up that was tie-in for Nissin? Oh, the ramen, the like yakisoba guy? No, it's a really rare game. It's really expensive. Did you ever play the GBA Mario Kart Super Circuit? A little. I never owned it though. I have a copy now, but I haven't played it much. I wonder if this is the same version in the Japanese Switch app. Oh, I wonder. I'm gonna go get peach drunk. Oh dear, don't announce that, man. But yeah, it should be. It should be because I can't imagine they would have, changed all the language in the game just to cut out that thing for something Japanese people don't really care so much about. So yeah, it should be fine. Nick Gamer, welcome. Hello. Is Vinnk using items? It's really awkward to use items because you're accelerating with B and you have to press A to use the items. I wonder why they didn't use the shoulder buttons. Yeah. I didn't read the second part of Vinnk. You didn't read the second part of what I said. In the fact that you can unlock all of the NES tracks in that game is very cool. Oh yeah, it's very cool. Very cool. I mean, I knew about that. I haven't played it that much. Tied it first. Yep. All right. Sorry. That one works great. Again, if you don't have Super Mario Kart, you should have Super Mario Kart. And the US version has gone up in price a little bit, probably due to nostalgia, but the Japanese version is still super cheap. And there's really not much language you need. And apparently you can watch characters drink. So recommended. These games that I'm testing, I'll have listed by the end of the day. Well, my day. So they should be available very soon. They didn't plan on people accessing other regions' eShops, so I doubt they changed it. Yeah, probably not. But I mean, that's not to say, because when they re-released the Mother 1 game, they took the smoking out. When they re-released it for Game Boy, the Game Boy Advance, when they did their port, they used the the proposed US localization. So it's not to say that they're not going to take things out, because even Japanese norms have changed. Like, I can't imagine in Mario Kart World seeing Bowser chug a beer. It's just not going to happen. I didn't have Super Mario Kart growing up. I got the experience through Super Circuit. Oh, it's not a bad way to do it, though. Yep. They clearly didn't. Okay, let's see. Toast Rave. I just remembered the name. It's UFO Common. Yep, UFO Common Yakisoba. Yeah, I'd pay extra for beer in Mario Kart World. Beer DLC. Yeah, they really should. Oh, now we're almost 2 hours in, so, if you've liked what's been going on so far, it'd be awesome if you could, give it a like. That lets the algorithm gods know that their poor servant has done well. So, just saying. Okay, I've got to unlock Japanese Soul Calibur 2 just to see if Link has the moon. I think so. I do not think they changed it for the other version. Thank you for the likes, guys. Sorry to have to fish for them there. But I know the fact that you're staying here this long means you like it. I mean, I don't need that kind of reinforcement, but again, the YouTube deities do. It matters a lot to the smaller channels, and we are getting close to being able to be monetized, and that's a really exciting thing that's been happening. We got close a couple other times, but then it just kind of fell off. So we're really trying, and that would be great because then we have a little bit of way to support the stuff that we're doing. But again, I'm not gonna I'm gonna stop fishing for subs and stuff like that because I think, yeah, if you like what's going on, you'll jump in. Do I have the mobile GB cable for mobile phones? No, I don't. I don't, and I don't have and I mean it's useless now anyway, other than like a fun novelty because none of those phone networks are still around. Uh, I have premium, so you'll get good money from it. Woo! Thanks. That's great. I've been listening to the stream as I got distracted from my view, so I'm kind of lost at times. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Anyway, we had requests for Hammer and Harry. Is Saru still here? I think he moved on. Again, I'm going to post the link to his Kickstarter because he's a really good guy, and if you like PC Engine stuff or games similar to Bubble Bobble, you should really think about um, at least supporting at the like the like lowest tier level so you can get updates on it. Because even if you don't have a PC engine, it'll be available for other platforms later on, and it sends a good message that you care about what he's doing. Let me send that link right there. Yep. It's almost midnight, so I'm going to get going to bed soon as well. Vinnk. Okay, well then, Satoshi, was there any game you wanted to see before heading out? What time is it for me? It is about 1 o'clock. It's about 1 o'clock. This is actually really early for me. I usually start the stream at like 12:30, but I started it at 11 to 11. Did I start 11:30 or 11? 11 today. So an hour and a half earlier than I usually do. It's by a developer that has already released games, so it will be finished. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good. Yeah, and yeah, he finished releasing a game before. Oh, Satoshi, did you have a chance to play FX Unit Yuki? This is Saru's other game. You started at 11, which is 10 p.m. for me. Oh, okay. Let's see some FF6 for a few minutes. No need for being like, yeah, sure. I need to test that card out anyway. I love going to Final Fantasy games to see how invested whoever owned it before was. See how far their saves were and like what their characters were. Yes, I love FX Unit Yuki. I just bought the Switch build. Yeah, it's great. There's going to be a version. There's versions for Dreamcast and PC Engine right now, and there's going to be, or already is, a Mega Drive version as well. I have it on Switch and on PC Engine. The Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy VI is very interesting because they actually dubbed the opera scene. They actually sing it. Most of the dialogue in the game is not spoken, but there was just, I guess, such an outpouring of requests that they dubbed it in like what, like 7 or more languages. It's very, very interesting. I have the Pixel remasters on an actual cassette that I got from Play Asia. Please check out UFO Comment. Yes. Oh yeah, I've played it. I mean, I've played it on emulation, but like, um, yeah, but the actual cartridges are it's very, very expensive, and like it's a good game, but it's not worth the $300 or $400 it costs to get. But yeah, it's a very interesting title. All right. But if I ever do get a copy, I will definitely play it on stream. Because you're right. I love stuff like that. Same with Pepsi Man. Just like weird promotional tie-in games. Yeah. But you're right, Toast Rave. The game is way better than it has any business being a tie-in game. Do I know if there's a way to disable the graphical border on the Switch version of the I prefer black bars on the side. I'm not sure. Hold on, I gotta take in that music for a second. My favorite advert game is the Yaris one on Xbox 2. Oh, I don't know that one. I've always liked Chex Quest, if anyone's ever played that. That was fun. And not tie-in. I thought the Kool-Aid game for Atari 2600 was better than it should have been. Or there was a game called Darkened Sky? I don't know, something like that, but it was a tie-in with Skittles? Yo-Noid? Okay. Pepsi Invader? No, Pepsi Invader was not great. Oh, man. Now, this still looks and sounds great. And the Doritos games, yeah, they're free on Xbox Live right now. I think they're always free. I never played the Burger King tie-in game, Sneaking. I always wanted to, though. Chex Quest was popular because it came with Chex. It was like a disc that came on the cereal box, so like everybody had it. All right. Anyway, hold on. I just want to. I remember being really impressed by this next part because the scaling and stuff. I wonder if it still looks good. I'm drinking water from a used tea bottle. Hold on, I just want to see this next sequence. I'm not going to play this long. Everybody knows Final Fantasy VI. I just want to see. Oh yeah, it still looks good. I mean, obviously, with the limited color palette they had to, but it still looks good. The music. There's both an original Xbox build and an Xbox 360 build on each disc. Really? This music just... such feels. Man. Pepsi Invaders was never a released game. It was produced, and there was only 200 cartridges produced, and it was given to employees of Coca-Cola. It was a never released title. Chase the Chuck Wagon, which was made by Purina, I believe, was released. Just curious, does the Angry PC Engine Nerd outfit still exist? Yeah, he was brought back in one video. I don't remember when. I mean, the outfit was basically just a pocket protector, a white shirt. I could bring that character back. I totally could. I'm telling you, Vinnk, I have to listen to the City Pop Final Fantasy. All right, send me a link. I'll listen to it later. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I want to see what their save data is like on this one. Oh, maybe there's no save data on this one because I didn't select a file at the beginning. Hold on. Speaking of Famicom Dojo, what happened to Phil the Virtual Boy fan? Hey. Well, we never made. yeah. You want to answer that one, Caleb? Mexican Waluigi kind of retired from making videos, so we never he shut down his channel a ways back too. So like he interesting enough, he occasionally reaches out to me. And he buys some games from my shops every now and then, but yeah. Sorry, I'm not paying a ton of attention. Hold on, I want to see if there's any save data on this. I'm going to reset it. All right. Okay, so there must be no save data on this one because it's going right into, or the battery's dead. It could be a dead battery as well. Like, yeah, this one's probably a dead battery. Okay. So that's fine. I mean, like, again, these are not that difficult to replace, but it's good to know because I'm definitely, so I'm going to try the boxed copy that I have right here. And let's see if I have some more success with that battery. Like, the thing is, when I sell the games on my store, I make no guarantee about batteries. The reason for that is because even if I test it and it works, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue working when I actually sell it. Because sometimes I list a game and it doesn't sell for a couple of years. So I always add that disclaimer. But still, now that I know the battery's not working, I probably won't list that copy. What about the Final Fantasy V that I have? I can try that. Just a second. I want to see if... so this one, the battery works fine because there's saves right on it, right at the beginning. Okay, so I'll list this boxed one, definitely. But that other copy, like, I got a whole box of games with dead batteries that I'm not sure if I'm going to list or if I'm going to... The thing is, for a lot of people, they're ripping the games to things like Polymegas, Retron 5s, things like that, so they don't actually need working batteries because the game itself will be saved to those units, or Retroids or anything else like that. And some people just don't actually care, but I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I sell games that people might receive that have a dead battery. Like this battery, it could die 10 minutes from now. It's working right now at this very moment, but like it's tricky. It's tricky. Okay. I have a local store that replaces batteries on all systems on the cheap. Yeah, yeah, they're not. It's not hard to do if you know how to use a soldering iron. It's actually really easy to do, and it's and because well here let's let's play with something for a second. Just a second. Okay, so Final Fantasy. Okay, so game bit. Okay, so this is their like star shape screwdriver. It's that kind of tip. Yeah, just to maintain their collection. Yeah, the right trip here. So anyway, comes off really easy. So if I had now I wish the battery would just slip right out, but but it is soldered on, so you have to heat that solder to remove it. Then you can pop another battery on. But what a lot of people do is they actually, rather than just soldering on a new battery to this thing, they'll put on a clip so that they can just um, put in a new battery without having to solder it further. And again, it's basically it's just one solder point, really. I mean, it's yeah. If I had my iron hot right now and I was brave enough to do it, it literally would be a 2-minute job. It's just I'm not that kind of I don't know. I need to get over my fear. I need to get over my fear of soldering. That's actually that's one of my goals for this year, because I bought a soldering iron recently, and I'm gonna try to learn how to use it. So, but yeah, and then so you take that off, you throw in the new battery, and you just put it right back. Yep, you can put a clip in. A lot of people do that. And then then you get another battery, and then 30 years from now, if we are still alive, we can put in another battery. Yep. Oh, the Green, you heading out? Well, Green, thank you so much for coming in. Really appreciate it. If you were enjoying this stuff, feel free to check out the rest of the stream later. In Because actually, what's been really interesting is before we'd put out these lives, and that was it. That no one had any interest in it afterwards. But lately, these have had quite a tail. People have been watching it after the fact, and that is so great. I've heard a lot of people put on the stream like while they're washing dishes. And I think that's great. My Pokemon Blue's battery still works, not to jinx it. Yeah. I've thought of ideas for new dojo episodes belonging to the so I have a Sufami Turbo and a detach. Hold on. Hold on. You're awesome and welcome. Thank you very much, Green. Thank you so much for popping in. Here's some butt for you. In just a second, because I'm getting my card reader. Oh, here we go. Okay, just a minute. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Butt time. So yeah, I've been planning to do a video on this guy for a long time. And I also have the Sufami Turbo. I have a boxed one of that too. That again, I for the Sufami Turbo, I'm trying to get a couple more of the games so I can do a fairly comprehensive video. I've got about 5 games for it right now, but I want to get a few more. Where's the Sufami Turbo? Upstairs. You see, I've been moving a lot of my stuff upstairs because I'm running out of space here. So sadly, I can't just grab everything. Yep. My gold died 10 years ago. Yeah. Gen 2 batteries will be long dead because of the real-time clock. Yeah, yes, that's the thing. Like, it's kind of rare for me to come across Game Boy Color games that still have working batteries if they had a real-time clock at all. Yeah. To be honest, the streams are pretty relaxing during these rather morbid times. So thank you for making them. Thank you very much, Wart. I really appreciate you coming in. Vinnk, ever think about getting a folding small step ladder for this room? No, because then I wouldn't be taking my life into my hands every time I stood on it. Get one of those sliding ladders like the giant libraries. Yeah, I would love that. But then I'd be tempted all the time to like do like Beauty and the Beast impersonations of Belle. Yeah. Okay. Oh, did the green leave right before butt time? Figures. Or maybe because of butt time. Anyway. Okay. So anyway, we tested that. Okay. So should we do some should we do some Hammer and Harry? Or we can throw in a couple Game Boy games. Oh, Final Fantasy V next? Yeah, of course, Satoshi. Okay, here's my copy of this. Let's see if it's got a working battery. Oh, let me clean it quick first. Satoshi, I will miss you. I know you have to go, but I like your insights. I can picture Belle singing on the ladder, but I can't remember what she's singing. I think it was like during what song would it have been? Because during Beauty and the Beast, they're dancing. She's not in the library during the Provincial Life song. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Or was she not singing on it? Is that an injected moment? Because I imagine that's what she'd be doing. I don't know. Yeah, the opening song, but the opening library was a very small it was just like a bookstore. So the library scene wasn't until she's already kind of comfortable with the Beast and the Beast gifts her the library. Oh man, now I gotta watch Beauty and the Beast. What are you doing to me, guys? But I will. I'll do it for you. Okay, Final Fantasy V. Oh, Lucille. Okay, thank you so much for popping in. This is really upbeat. I've my kids have watched it on Disney Plus, but like I don't think I've sat down and paid attention to it in years. You know, like no, that first library had that ladder too. That could be. Singing while trying to reach a laser active game. Yes, that is me. Speaking of which, one of the laserdiscs I'd show you is I have the work in progress version of Beauty and the Beast, which I find fascinating. Okay, anyway. I still don't. Okay, battery works. I still have no idea why this game didn't get released in the United States, other than maybe they didn't want to swamp the market, because Final Fantasy IV was a big, what they called Final Fantasy II was a big hit, and Final Fantasy III they pushed really hard. Maybe they didn't want to overcrowd. I have no idea. Could I show the Laserdisc? Maybe if I can find it. Let me see. Here, put on some music here. If it's with my regular Disney Laserdiscs, then yes, I will show it to you right now because I can find it quickly. But if I can't find it very quickly, I'm afraid I won't show it today. I found it. I'll show it to you in a second. Just a second. They also made Mystic Quest around that time. Yeah! Yeah, they released Mystic... I mean, Mystic Quest was made for the US audience, so of course they released it. In fact, in Japan, it came out as Final Fantasy USA, which I think is hilarious. Which is not... It's not as bad of a game. It has great music, too. Yeah. We couldn't handle the job system. That might actually be it. They might have thought it was too complex. The main character sprites for Mystic Quest took a lot like butts with it. Oh. Super Mario USA? So yeah, Super Mario USA is the Doki Doki Panic is our Super Mario 2. Yeah. Yeah. I've gone over that was in the last stream a lot. We talked about that. Okay. Oh, that's good music. Oh my goodness. Would you call it Super Mario Euro 2? Nope. Yep. For Japan, like the only country that exists, well, at that time was like anything outside of Japan was USA at that time. And maybe for music, maybe they'd release Euro version of something, but. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm just hanging out listening to this music. How do you pronounce Messiah? They published Battletoads in Japan. Yeah. I think it's pronounced almost like Messiah, like in the religious context. You're referring to this company, right? Hold on, right there. Since they have an angel symbol, I always assumed flying horse. I don't know. I mean, if you pronounce it in Romaji the way it's written, it would be Masaya. But I think it's meant to be kind of like Messiah. It's a good question, though. All other countries are fake news, yeah. Oh, yeah, they should have definitely called it Super Mario Canada. Look at him run! It's kind of like if you live in America, anywhere outside of America is France. Yeah, that's what I assumed too, Kellen. I forgot I started as a chocobo. I don't know. Final Fantasy II was really the game that cemented my love of RPGs. But my first RPG was Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior. I have to go to the meteor? Okay. Well, how do I get past this? Then north from when Boko starts. Yep. You gotta save them. Oh, okay. Okay, the meteor looks like a potato. Okay, thank you. All right, this is a sec. I haven't played this since a fan translation in maybe the late 90s. Go back to the meteor. Where's the... Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta get off this guy? Okay. Once you see the guy, you control... Oh, okay. Okay. Coco. Okay. Oh! Ha! Oh, now I feel dumb. Again, it's been a while. All right. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. This music's very whimsical. I forgot how small the sprites were in this. I really need to play the... So, those who have played the Pixel remasters, what do you guys think? Good? Bad? Can I use default name? I can't use default name? Okay. You'll be... You'll be Kuma, the bear. Best part of this entire game is the crossbow. Every Final Fantasy game until 6 use 6x6 pixel sprites. I guess I don't... You know, the memory changes because I'm imagining playing Final Fantasy IV with much bigger characters. The Pixel remasters are great. Built-in cheats make it easy to avoid the grind. 16x16. All the mixed media remasters rub me the wrong way. Pick a resolution and do the whole game that way. None of this forced kitsch stuff. Yeah. Auto fight and fast forward are really nice. All right. I've got the Pixel Remaster collection on a cartridge for Switch, and I just didn't crack it open yet. I really should. The thing is, like, I've played all these games on their original systems, and it's like there's so many games in my backlog. I don't know if I should be playing them again, but I want to because they're great. Yeah, 6x6 pixels would not have enough graphics to do anything. Okay, anyway, Final Fantasy V, great game, battery works, tested. All right, let me show you that laser disc. Wait, was it Wart that wanted to see the laser disc? Just a second. Ugh. All right. They aren't as long as you remember. The remixed music rules, but the original is available too. Okay, so this is the work-in-progress version of Beauty and the Beast. So this is a full-length version as shown at the 1991 New York Film Festival, because the movie wasn't ready to go, but they wanted to show something, and this is the version that they showed. And here, this is the American Laserdisc, but take this out. And this is CAV, so it's on two discs, so 4 sides, because yeah. So yeah. So this is a lot of the graphics that you're going to see are these like unfinished sketches, not fully colorized, things like that. There's going to be some still frames. So there's an alternate version of Be Our Guest. There's a pencil animation sequence featuring Belle's father, Maurice, as the overwhelmed dinner guest. So yeah, the original version of Be Our Guest, it was Maurice, not Belle, who was there. Camera move test for the classic ballroom scene. There's a lot of like, yeah, trailers, making of stuff. It's interesting. Yeah, yeah. Part of it's black and white. An alternate version of the Be Our Guest scene featuring Belle's father Maurice as the amazed guest of honor. Huh. You'll witness the 4 stages of animation. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah. Beauty and the physical media. That's right. Switch N64 GameCube emulation makes me sad too. HD polygons and fugly old sprites on the same screen all the time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, physical media is fantastic. I can never trust that anything is gonna wow, this is really nice. I mean, this is one thing I love about physical media is like this beautiful gatefold design with all kinds of information on it. You know, just really. I don't really collect laser discs anymore, but I have a collection of probably about 1,000 discs. Because I was really into it when it was cheap. Now it's getting expensive. So I don't really buy much anymore, but I still have a very nice collection. My only Laserdisc experience was educational stuff in high school. Yeah. Oh, let's see. What else? What do I have that's interesting on Laserdisc? I have a bunch of stuff. What's interesting? Oh, this isn't. I have a shrink wrapped copy of the Dark Crystal. Ghost. Sound of Music. 4 Weddings and a Funeral. I didn't know I had that on Laserdisc. Toy Story. Oh, I should watch this. I've always wanted to watch this. Johnny Mnemonic. It's got Beat Takeshi in it. I never watched it though. I don't know how many years ago I bought it. Never watched it. That's weird of me. Some Kurosawa movies. Oh, there's a good one. House. My favorite horror movie. Maybe Evil Dead's my favorite horror movie, but it's definitely up there. House. Excellent. So nice, I bought it twice. The other one's on Blu-ray. That's about a house that eats people. Yeah, house eats people, piano eats people. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. The parallels between Johnny Mnemonic and The Matrix are weirdly several. Oh, I should really watch that. I think I saw Eraser on Laserdisc. My friend was so excited to show me and telling me that it was the future of movies. Yeah. I one of my friends from the sci-fi club I was in high school. He had a Laserdisc collection. He was showing off, and he's like, and he was. I think we were watching. It was definitely a Sylvester Stallone movie. It was. I think it was Sylvester's. It's a later Sylvester Stallone movie. I do not remember what it was. Not a super famous one, but anyway, we were watching it, and hold on, now I have to know the name of it. Okay, Sylvester Stallone. Okay, late 90s or Demolition Man. The Specialist. It was The Specialist, and we were watching it on Laserdisc. at his house, and I was like, I'd never seen a Laserdisc before. Maybe I'd seen it for school, maybe. And he was showing it, and he put on like director's commentary, and I'm like, this is so cool. And I was like, wow, this is the future, you know. And then I was like, well, how much does one of these players cost? He's like, about $600. I'm like, oh, and how much was this disc with the commentary and everything? He's like, oh, this was like $50. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stick to VHS. And then DVD came out and it had all those features anyway. Yeah. It has the piano from Mario 64. Yes, yes, yes. Still the only way to officially watch the OG Star Wars. I have it. I have it. It's right there. I'm not gonna pick it up right now, but the definitive collection. Yes, I have it. This is how Vinnk looks at Laserdisc because he doesn't have a Switch 2 stream. Yep, that's right. And anyway, by the way, Rarez, thank you very much for popping in. I believe the Laserdisc version of Dead Poet Society is an extended version of the movie unreleased anywhere else. There are a lot of Laserdiscs that have versions of movies that have. A lot of the time what happens is when a movie wasn't super big and they release later like a DVD version of the movie, they often change the soundtrack because they don't want to pay the licensing for the songs anymore. So sometimes Laserdisc is the only like good version of a movie that has the original soundtrack. That happens quite often. Or they do later director's commentary that's updated or whatever. But if you want to hear the original director's commentary, you know, there's reasons for owning a Laserdisc. Unfortunately, those type of Laserdiscs that aren't available anywhere else are usually quite expensive. Galaxian 3 on Laserdisc. I don't have it, but yeah. Play Battle Clash. Oh, I don't know if I have Battle Clash right now. Slab's top of Laserdisc player. This thing can play so much Galaxian 3. Did you know the last Laserdisc printed in the United States was printed in Wisconsin, and it was copies of the original game Dragon's Lair to be replacement parts for arcade operators. Those were the last Laserdiscs produced in the United States. They were produced by iMation, and they were produced in 2002. And then right after that batch was printed, they closed down the factory. That's neat. Now I'd have to find a source on it. Was it 2002 or 2001? I need to look it up, but I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, because to do Laserdisc pressing, you had to be in a clean room because dust will affect these things. Like it was a very involved, very difficult process. So like if you wanted to make a Laserdisc now, you really couldn't. You'd need it would be just like vinyl is a much easier process in the whole. So vinyl making a comeback is not super surprising, but there'd be no reason for Laserdisc ever to come back. Okay, play Tin Star with a mouse. I don't have Tin Star. I'm sorry. I might have Super Scope 6 if I could play that with a mouse. Do I have a Super Scope 6? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But the CRT is not hooked up, so it wouldn't work. Yeah, Dragon's Lair was really popular. Apparently, Netflix is reviving Dragon's Lair. I know Don Bluth tried. He ran he was doing like a Kickstarter or something, or like I don't remember, but he was trying to get it back, and it didn't work. So someone said you could play Super Scope 6 with. Tell you what, why don't we try it? Let's try it. Why not? Why not? I got a mouse here. I got a mouse right here. Let me go get my Super Scope 6 cartridge. Just a second. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I want that orange spice GameCube. Best color for GameCube. Hands down. No question. All right. Even okay. My money's on it not working. I think this will work, but I don't think this will work, but I'll be shocked if it does. Yeah. Even if it doesn't have the component input, like I don't know. Like I'm using an LCD TV right now. So didn't Don Bluth advertise the Kickstarter in some Nostalgia Critic video? That's very possible. It was a long time ago. Okay, let's try. Who's home? Nope, just strangers in my house. Welcome. Okay. Heard the door open, so all right. All right. I think I was at Channel Awesome when that happened. Oh, so you really are that rare as okay, or rares? I don't know. Okay, so my boxed Super Scope. So I'm going to grab the cartridge. I'm going to hook up my mouse, and I just feel like this isn't going to work, but let's try. Oh, who's home? Oh, okay. That me is my wife. I don't mean to say that my wife is me. Ugh. Don't you want to go check your door? Nah. If someone steals a bunch of stuff from my house, it's probably going to help me clean it. All right. Okay. Mouse is hooked up. Super Scope 6 cart. All right. Let's see what we can get. I like how these streams always take a turn, you know. I was not planning to pull a Super Scope 6 card, but yeah. All right. Almost. All right. All right. Okay. Let me start that over so you can see the epic opening. All right. Shoot the screen. Okay. Let's click the mouse button, see what we get. We get nothing. It does not work. Okay. About the Super Famicom, I've heard that it's the best Super Famicom was from France because of the S card. Oh, no, not working. But didn't this come out after? Didn't this game come out after the mouse anyway? Well, all right. Well, maybe try the other controller port. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Press start on controller port 1. Okay, let's give that a try. Okay, I'm gonna put it in controller port 2. Okay, and I'll put the controller again. I think this has pretty much zero chance of working. Okay, hold on. But it would make okay. Mouse came out in 1992, and Super Scope came out in also 1990. Okay, so okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Okay. All right, press start on the controller. Pressing start on the controller does nothing. Okay, pressing start on the mouse does nothing. All right, neat. Well, hey, no, this is interesting. This is interesting. We dispelled a rumor. That's good. Now, that's not to say that none of the later mouse games used it, because it's possible. It's possible that some did. Maybe as hold on. I think I've got Yoshi. Let's try that one. Because I'm never going to set this up again, so we might as well do anything we want to test right now. Oh no, Avalanche. Just a moment. Okay, so it's Yoshino Road Hunting. Wow, that's a hardcore game. So this one came out a year later. So like, if something does support that, okay. Yoshi won't work. Oh, I remember some Taito games would trigger an error if you plugged in the wrong controller. But there's a ROM hack of Yoshi Safari that lets you use the D-pad. Oh, okay. I wonder if there's a ROM. Okay. Mouse works with a handful of Super Scope games, but it isn't those. It's the pack-in. Hey, but I just was running the pack-in. Hold on. What do I have to do then? Okay. The later games would tell if you plugged in the wrong controller. I remember some Taito games would trigger an error. Okay. The controller lets you steer Yoshi, right? Yes. Wikipedia says Wolfenstein will work along with Terminator 2. With the mouse? It means that he means the pack-in won't work. Oh, okay. Because it's meant to show off the controller, the pack-in. Oh, okay. All right. Well, if I get another copy of Battle Clash or something like that, I will give it a try. Okay. Well, that was Super Game Boy supports the mouse, though. Wait, Oh, yeah, it does for like making borders and stuff. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Well, Super Scope 6 is going back in the box. Just a second. It was a valid try. Okay. Everyone wave goodbye to Super Scope 6. Bye-bye. It's way too big for this room, so it goes in overflow. Okay, I brought down a huge cloud of dust when I took that out, so if I start sneezing, this is all that rumor's fault. Okay, make your own dumb metagames. Yep. Does SimCity 64 support the mouse? SimCity 60. Was there a mouse on the N64? This is neat. Super Mario All-Stars, Tetris and Dr. Mario, Yoshi's Island, and Kirby Superstar display a warning message indicating that the mouse is incompatible with these games. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's fun. Oh, the mouse is only for the 64 DD. Oh, that makes sense. Because for the Mario artist and stuff like that. Yeah. You'd like to see the warning? Okay, I got some of those. Let's do Mario All Stars then. Okay, hold on. Oh, Yoshi. How about Yoshi's Island? I got a copy right here. Actually, no. I got a copy. I got a test. Okay, I love how they made the manual look like aged paper. I really like that. Ooh. And I love these little cards that they made, the quick reference cards that you could just, the kind of laminated cards that they made. And mostly I do loose carts for my Super Famicom stuff, but sometimes the boxes are really nice to have. Okay. All right. Oh, the system reads it as the joy. Technically, the mouse is technically compatible with every game because it reads it as joystick A and B. Yeah, but I don't. But like even the click doesn't. Okay, now to get that message, should I have it in controller port 1 or 2? Oh, okay. There we go. There's your message. There you go. Player 1 or player 2 has the mouse in, and this super mouse or Super Scope 6. So it can't tell which one it is, or the 5-player adapter. Oh, okay. It's saying one of those. It's saying it's either the mouse. So it doesn't know. Mouse ka, Super Scope ka, multiplayer adapter. Oh, okay. So it's incompatible. So it's a general warning message that accessories other than the regular controller aren't going to work. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. I think the N64 mouse is technically compatible with every game just because the system reads it as a joke. Oh, okay. There's at least one video out there with a guy testing a bunch of games with it. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, technically, you can play almost any game with the DDR pad too. We used to have a anime convention that we did, and one guy would run an event called Tekken Revolution. So they played Tekken using Dance Dance Revolution controllers. I wonder if the message is different in the Super Mario collection. I can. Do I have a copy of Super Mario Collection easily available? That's the question. It's probably the same. You know, I should do a Famicom Dojo video about this. Let's see if I can. It's funny. I was just testing a copy of Super Mario Collection yesterday. You know, I'm not going to do it right now, but you'd watch that video, okay? Maybe I'll put something like that together. So we're actually thinking of taking some clips from these live streams and turning them into small videos. Vinnk the gaming scientist, yeah. That's why I said I got good at Tekken after they stopped doing that. It would be so easy, yeah. At the very least, they have different fonts and stuff. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's likely. But if it's a first party game, they may have just copied the message exactly. I don't know. Okay, let me see if I can. What other games did it work with? Super Mario Collection and what? Okay, got Yoshi's Island there. Got. No, it actually worked with Mario Picross, so it's not, that one's not going to be interesting. Oh, screw it. I'll find it. Ah, there we go. All right. Super Mario Collection on deck. Hold on. Let me put this away. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Not playing any games, but trying to see if we could find unique error messages. But I mean, I used to love that. I would put you know, what, like Game Boy Color or cartridges in a regular Game Boy to see those screens, or Neo Geo Pocket color games into a Neo Geo black and white system to see if there's any of those messages. I used to really like doing that stuff. Here's an interesting one. If you put this PCFX game, Battle Heat, if you put the disc into a PC Engine, it'll actually load up a screen saying with character art and everything, saying that it's not for this was a launch title on the system, so maybe they thought some people would get confused, saying that you needed to play it on a PCFX. And it's the only PCFX game that does that, though. No, there's no hidden messages in any of the other games. They just don't work. But that was a launch title by Hudson, so I guess they figured to do it. There's also special screens for if you play a Super CD-ROM game. A Super CD-ROM game on a system that doesn't have the expansion card, because the PC Engine came with two different kinds of CDs. These were the CD-ROM 2s, and these are the Super. So if you didn't have the card that required doing it, any Duo system will play both. But if you had the add-on CD drive, you needed to put in a card to play it. And if you didn't have that, you'd often get a custom error message. Castlevania Rondo of Blood actually had a Boku Dracula-kun mini game that you could play by putting it in a system that didn't. Oh, there you go. Or maybe it wasn't a mini game, but yeah, there's a thing in there that was very, very cool. Okay. Kirby. Okay, hold on. Tetris and Dr. Mario shows an error message when you try to play it with the NTT data keypad. Really? That's interesting. Kirby Bowl might too. Kirby Bowl would have a mouse thing. Yeah, it works with Mario Picross. Yeah, I believe. Hold on. Let me pull my Mario Picross. Yeah, Mario Picross has mouse support. All right. Thank you, 20 brave souls, for sticking around. I mean, this is kind of weird testing lab. There's not even really games going on, but I really appreciate you guys sticking around. This is fun. Okay. If you have the Super Wild Card or Pro Fighter X copies, you can easily trip a lot of these error messages. Oh, I don't have either of those things, but okay. Okay, this is Super Mario Collection error message. Hold on. Okay. Super Mario Collection with a mouse hooked up. So far, nothing. Okay. Could the internet be wrong? Maybe I have to have it in controller port 1. Okay, no error message. I'm going to try switching it to controller port 1 and seeing if that makes a difference. I love hanging out. Thank you, Noir. Okay, controller port 1. Nothing. Okay, debunked. Look at this. You can edit this into a video. All right. No error message, but I also cannot play it. There's no anything. Now, Tetris and Dr. Mario did not come out in a cart in Japan, as far as I'm aware. I think it was only a I think it was only a Nintendo Power cartridge. I think. I could be wrong, but if so, I've never seen it. Okay. All right. Should we do Kirby too while we're at it? Might as well. Then that's all the ones I have. Oh, Avalanche. Oh my goodness. Just a minute, guys. I need a better storage solution than this. My storage solution right now is mainly just cry all the time. All right. Stop dropping stuff off camera. We deserve to see it. Okay, yeah. You're right. From now on, when I drop all my stuff, I'm going to try very hard to get it on camera. Okay. Just a moment. I got Mario Paint. Does that support the most? Although I do like looking at old Mario Paint cartridges to see if there's some fun data on there. That's always fun. Okay. All right. Just a moment. I don't even know why I'm cleaning these up because I'm probably going to knock them all over again. All right. Okay. Kirby Superstar. All right. You see, this is why I never get a lot of games tested on these streams. I'm so I do so much better when I'm doing store stuff when I'm not doing it on stream because I get so distracted, but it's so much more fun this way. Okay, let's give it a try. Kirby Superstar, that is what you are. Coming from space, gonna suck it in my face. Oh, it's different. Sorry, let me restart that for all you people at home. And look, we've got Kirby, 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 Kirby. Okay, it says Super Famicom mouse, super scope, multiplayer adapter. Okay, it's listing the different things. Okay, they're incompatible. Controller. Okay, please put in a controller. Yeah, so and it's a yoroshiku ne. It's very cute. It's like, let's do that, right? You know, it's really kind of like, come on, guys, let's do the right thing. Stop messing up. You know you can't use it with a mouse or the super scope. You don't want to shoot Kirby, do you? All right, there we go. So they do. So they did not recycle it. They made a new message and they made it cute. They made it cute on that one. Yoshi's Island wasn't cute. It's very, very, yeah. You got me into Akama Joe special Boku Dracula-kun years ago. I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to get you into that because it's definitely worth getting into. And Colin Swinburne has come in and announced I'm cute. All right. Good update. Nintendo Power cartridges look like Game Boy cartridges, right? Yes, and like Super Famicom cartridges. Hold on. You see, this is why I get distracted. This is where I get distracted. Just a second. All right. So here's a slow. They're white. So this is a Super Famicom Nintendo Power cartridge. And you see they had these spaces here. someone took the sticker off, but like you could put stickers of the type of games that you bought. So often the kiosk would dispense stickers as well. So you'd put this into one at a I actually saw a kiosk my first year in Japan, and but I wasn't making dojo videos at the time, so I didn't do a video about it or anything like that. But they existed up until like 2007. But anyway, they would be at like convenience stores, and the same kiosks you'd use to buy like concert tickets and stuff like that. So you'd put this cartridge in, then there'd be a menu of games that you select, you'd put in your money, it would write to the cartridge. And the ones at the convenience stores, I don't think dispense the stickers, but like some of the ones that used to be at dedicated game stores would. Now there's that's not here right now. They also made there's a Game Boy one as well. It looks like just a regular hold on, I'll get it. I'm a sucker for showing off stuff that people might be interested in. Just a second. Do I have it handy? Maybe I don't. I might actually have to give up on that one. That one might be upstairs right now. But like, I have several of these. I have 2 of the Game Boy ones, and I have about 7 or 8 of the Super Famicom ones. I'm kind of collecting them because there are games that are only available on those cartridges. Like the Super Famicom version of Punch-Out, for example, was only released on one of those cartridges. No, I don't have it handy right now. But anyway, yeah. A really good menu music on this guy. Really good menu music on this one. Did you know Gaming did a good video on Nintendo Power recently? Oh, yeah, of course. That's the thing. Every time I think I want to do a video on something, someone else has already done a very good video on it, you know. I know there's a treasure hunting vibe with those cards with people hoping to find rare or... Yeah, exactly. What does that Super Famicom Nintendo Power card contain? I don't know. Should we find out? I mean, I'm sure I've tested it before, so I'm sure it's nothing super rare. Because if it was over there, it means I've tested it before. But sure, let's give it a try. Yeah, why not? Just a second. If I find something good, I'm going to actually label it. I got some Post-it notes there. All right. See, don't say I never do anything from you guys. You guys wanted to see it. There, you got to see it. There you go. All right. Oh, it's still happening. It's still happening. Oh, that was... Oh, okay. All right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. It's because just being a toddler having a temper tantrum right now. Very much so. Very much so. Just let me know when you should visit. Oh, whenever. Bring a mop. All right. Vinnk is truly a man of the people. All right. Mahjong's a good guess. There were also quite a few little Picross games that were released on these, so a lot of them had that. Like the ones you're really looking for are like the Fire Emblem that was originally only released on this, and there's a couple ones that people are really try to find. I got really lucky with my Game Boy Game Boy one though, because I actually found a copy of Super Mario DX, which didn't come out in a cartridge in Japan. So that was a very lucky find. All right. Oh, really? Kirby Sparking Kids was originally only on the Nintendo Power, but that one was popular enough that it got released on a cartridge. But yeah, Punch Out, a few others. Yeah. Who needs to worry about actual earthquakes? Just invite Vinnk over. Yep. All right. Okay, so here's the Super Famicom Nintendo Power Card. I really like the background. Okay, this one has Super Bomberman 3 and Harvest Moon. So, not bad. Hold on, I want to listen to this music. Okay, everybody stand up. Dance party. Oh, those are the free blocks and the used blocks. So depending on the size of the game, you could fit a certain number. So each game took up a certain number of blocks. So there's like sticker slots on the outside of the cartridge for like 7 games. But I mean, I suppose if they were very small, you'd fit more than 7 games on them. But a lot of the ones that I find have only like 1 or 2 games. Okay, I'm going to stop. I'm tired. It's too hot. Okay. with a purposeful grimace and a terrible style, he pulls the unlabeled kiosk cartridge. Getting some Windows 95 setup screen vibes from that background. Good, yeah. Oh no. I'll post the video to the Final Fantasy VI City Pop thing. Okay, good night, Satoshi. It was the dancing. The dancing finally made Satoshi go away. Sorry, man. But yeah, let's. there's some aftershocks from my game collection in the background. Oh dear. All right, I'll clean that up. Clean that up after the stream. Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, if you go to like Bomberman 3, like it's the standard game. There's nothing. Bye, Hada-san. Good night, Satoshi. Have you ever played Saturn Bomberman Fight? Oh yeah. I'm more of a fan of the top-down Bombermans than isometric Bomberman. But I really love the characters in Saturn Bomberman Fight. It's fun. Keep circulating the tapes. How old is that shirt? No, this is from the Kickstarter campaign, so it actually says keep circulating the URL. Here, I'll show you. So this was during the Mystery Science Theater 2000 campaign to bring the series back. They did a big Kickstarter campaign, and then they because their old phrase was keep circulating the tapes because bootleg was the only way this show was getting around. Where's my box set? And I supported all of the Kickstarters for Mystery Science Theater 2000, but it looks like it's kind of done now. And then it doesn't include the URL. Is it on the back? Hold on. Look at the back of the shirt. Is it on the back? I know there's something on the back. I think. Is the URL part of it? I can't actually see behind me. Hold on. There's a hashtag. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm watching my stream on my phone to see the back of my shirt. That is a very, very now type of problem. No URL. That's funny. Almost as much as I love the TurboGrafx Bomberman cover. That is the best Bomberman cover. Now, did Super Bomberman 3 get a US release? I think only the first two Super Bomberman games did. I'm gonna be honest. My favorite Bomberman game is Super Bomber World. What system is that one? Super Bomb. Oh, is that the PlayStation one? Oh, which is a Tetris clone. Oh, are you talking about like Panic Bomber? Like the puzzle game. No, I'm not gonna pull it out right now, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Panic Bomber, and it came out for Virtual Boy too. It was one of the very few Virtual Boy games. Panic Bomber, yeah. There's a version for PC Engine, a version for Super Nintendo, and a version for Virtual Boy. Yeah. Oh, Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan, thank you very much for stopping in. If you liked what you saw, give it a like on your way out. Thank you so much. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not going to go grab the Virtual Boy stuff right now. Nope, that would be a very bad idea. Or a worse idea than usual. Okay. The Virtual Boy one was the only one that came out in the US. Really? The Super Nintendo one didn't? I guess not. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. There might have even... was there a Neo Geo version? I don't know. Virtual Boy got all the good games. It's so hot right now. Well, you got one thing right. It is very hot right now. Okay, anyway. Okay, so that is... Yeah, that's the Super... The Nintendo Power cartridge. Oh, there is a Neo Geo version. I thought so. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to test one more Super Bomberman because I got to test one for my store because I'm out of stock of it right now. Just a second. I know because I've listened to the OST. Okay, this works. Do you want to see? I could play some Bomberman, but like I'm just testing it right now. But did you want to see it a little bit? What were the games that are left to be tested? Okay, just a second. Let me just go into a game real quick just to make sure everything's... Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, I just want to play a little bit. Oh, yeah, they got the stereo bomb sounds. I'm sure you can't catch that on stream, but it sounds pretty epic. Oh. There we go. Uh-oh. All right, that's enough. Okay. All right, so let's look at the games that are still left to test in the box. I'm surprised you guys are still awake, though. It must be pretty late there right now. But thank you very much for for keeping with it. We've got Fatal Fury Special, Legend of Mana, or Secret of Mana, sorry. Puyo Puyo 2 Remix, Front Mission, Final Fight Guy, Super Mario World, Super Mario RPG, Super Donkey Kong, a lot of Super, Zelda Link to the Past, Rockman X2, and we got a few Game Boy games, Yu Yu Hakusho, Wario Land, and Shanghai. People have a 3-day weekend for the... Oh, yeah, it's 4th of July. Yeah. I'm looking for Saturn Bomberman. I already have the 6-player deck. Oh, I've got a Saturn Bomberman I can put up. I think it's sold out of my store right now, but I've definitely got another copy. Are you looking for one to play or one to also collect very nicely? Because I have one that has kind of a wonky manual, but I'd let it go a lot cheaper than the regular ones. Final Fight Guy and Front Mission. Okay, Front Mission is going to be pretty boring on stream because it's going to be a Japanese RPG one, but I can definitely test it out so you can see what it looks like. Okay, Final Fight Guy and Front Mission. Okay, anything else? Okay. I just say start throwing them in. Final Fight Guy would be a good place to start. Speaking of, anybody play the Front Mission Remaster? I've been meaning to. Puyo Puyo, okay. I'd love to see the wonkiness of the manual. I'm willing to spend for a good condition one. Well, I have 2 copies right now. So, yeah, I'll, are you on our Discord? Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah. You joined recently. So, yeah, just send me a message and I'll get you some pictures. Okay, let's throw Front Mission in first. I'm going to clean this Final Fight Guy. Huffman first. Or Huffman Isle. What am I doing? Can't read English anymore. Front Mission is a very interesting, yeah. So what was the first Front Mission game to come out in the States? Because it took a while for the series to come, I think. Was it late PlayStation or early PlayStation 2? Hammer and Harry? Yeah, we forgot Hammer and Harry. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, Kellen, you can always make an order and just put in the comments not to ship it yet until it's finished, and we can add stuff to it up until it ships out. So, PlayStation, okay. It's a very nice looking game. I like how they used English text here, but that the font they used is actually almost impossible to read because it's not big enough. So this is 95. Okay, so. Kind of want to see that Famicom Wars remaster someone mentioned. Oh, I've got that. Okay, anyway. Okay. I almost always go. If they give me a character name, I almost always go with it. I don't usually put my own name in things. His name is Royd. Or maybe Roid, but either way, I'm gonna. Oh, no, Royd is the perfect name. mean, obviously, if you want to follow the story for Front Mission, you're going to need to try to read some Japanese or use your phone or whatever. But the game itself is, it's a strategy game, so you can pretty much play it. Very dramatic for this. I suppose 95. There was already CD-based games, that had. Okay, anyway, yeah, Front Mission works great. Hold on, Caleb, you wanted to see. Where is it? Fatal Frame, no. It's over here. No? I was going to show you the Famicom Wars Switch remake. Where is it? Oh, right here. But actually, sorry, the Advanced Wars remake. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I like the art style's pretty good. I mean, it's nice. It would have gotten much better, but like it was delayed because of the beginning of like the Ukraine war. So they didn't give it any real promotion. They didn't want to act like they were promoting war stuff. So like it got a very limited release with basically no fanfare whatsoever. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Let's do Final Fight Guy. Super Famicom. Oh yeah, there was Famicom Wars. Famicom Wars. If you look up the commercial for it, it had like the best commercial ever. It was like a bunch of soldiers marking. It was like Famicom Wars. Yeah, it's great. Runs better on Switch 2 as well. Oh, that's great. Dude, it's crazy how many games just run better on Switch 2. I'm looking forward to figuring that out, because that's more interesting to me than seeing if they have mouse support. Xenoblade X is a vast improvement. Now, people were saying that it's almost like there's a Switch 2 version files built in, because when people were looking through the code on release, they saw that there was special like tags in the code for if you put it in a Switch 2. So that one's not super surprising, but okay. So yeah, that series became exclusive to the West. That was very interesting. Okay, let's Final Fight Guy. And basically, the main difference at the beginning is you play as Guy. Instead of Cody and Hager, you play as Guy and Hager. I guess there's quality of life improvements as well. So it is apparently the version you want to buy. How do I hit the tires? Oh. Money. Yeah, I think one of the stages is different too, yeah. And maybe it's my imagination, but it seems to play a little faster. But that could be my imagination. Mighty Final Fight was actually a really good game. sorry, I was checking my watch real quick. Yeah, it feels faster. Yeah, Blockbuster got some weird exclusives like Clay Fighter Tournament Edition and Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut. I wonder why Clay Fighter. They got 2 exclusive Clay Fighters. Well, Clay Fighter 63 and a third did come out as a regular retail one, but it was like the sculptor's cut of it was only at Blockbuster. I liked Clay Fighter at the time. I liked the idea of scanned claymation. I still like that idea. I think more people should do that. Yup, they had the Blockbuster competition. Yeah, okay, that's enough for Final Fight Guy. It's not different enough to. But apparently, like if you want, we're getting 1 copy of Final Fight for the Super Famicom. This is the one to get. All right, let's do Hammer and Harry. Mighty Final Fight was a NES exclusive. Yes, it was. I mean, by NES exclusive, if you mean not on any other system yet. No, there's a Famicom version. I have it. I think I might be able to find it quickly because it's a interesting. Might be buried. If I can find it very quickly, I will show you. If it takes me too long, I will not. It's a red cartridge. If it's near the top, I will show you. If it is not, I apologize. No. But I played it on a previous stream, so if you want to dig through my old streams, no, it's too buried. I'm not going to try right now. But yeah, it came out. Yeah. I have a friend doing Sculptor's Cut. I think it's a loose copy that's very expensive. This specific version was only in Japan and US, and the US version was only available to rent, so it's super rare for. Yep. Sending me to Wikipedia. Due to its limited distribution, Sculptor's Cut is one of the rarest and most valuable N64 games. Yep. There's also like Eek the Cat, I think was a Blockbuster exclusive. Like there was just a bunch of random games. Hammer and Harry time. Yep. He's got a complete US N64 collection. Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's do Hammer and Harry. We've been delaying for way too long. Oh, okay, this one might need a little bit of cleaning. Let's see if I can make it just work by itself. All right. Oh, yeah, Eek the Cat. I never watched much of it on TV. I think that USA Network. I believe it was like in a block along with like Super Dave Osborne cartoon show. It's also a crap game. I'm sure it is. Like a lot of the rarest games are not great. You know, they just because something's rare doesn't make it good. In fact, being very rare probably means that it's less good. You know, like like for example, Final Fantasy VII is not a rare game. It's an expensive game, but it's incredibly. It's one of the most produced games ever. But like it commands a high price because people want it. You know, it's the same with like Zelda Majora's Mask. It's not super rare. It's just that people want it. You know. Rare games are often like weird, obscure sports titles and stuff like that. Those are the games with the tiniest print count. It's just nobody collects it because nobody wants it. Oh, getting close. Just a second, guys. Might have to do it. Might have to bring out the isopropyl alcohol on this one. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna do the isopropyl on this one. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the delay. One for the game and one for me. My bottle's getting low, so I need to pour some into the cap, because if I just use the bottle, it's going to spill out. Sorry I'm sweating, guys, but as I said, it's really, really hot here. Maybe... I mean, how you guys doing? I'm wondering when I should stop the stream. I don't have anything for another couple of hours, but I don't want to keep going too long, or people are going to be intimidated when they look at the length of the video and no one's going to want to watch it. I'm here until you end it. Wow. It's a big vote of confidence. Thanks, guys. All right. Okay, I think we're getting close. It's no longer displaying my error message. It's no longer displaying no signal, so that means it's thinking about it. There we go. There we go. All right. I think only like there were 2 Hammer and Carry games on. It's like Daiku no Dan or whatever, but like Daiku no Gan, but Gan-san, but like I don't know which ones came out. I don't. There's only one of them that got localized, and I think it was the first or the second, the Famicom one. Oh, Palland got for both. Okay, it's a new house. Yay! Oh no! I hate it when the houses get bombed. Boom! All right. Yeah. Do what you want to do and hope people show up. Yeah, that's my life philosophy. This sounds like Yellow Magic Orchestra? Kinda. No North American releases of Hammer and Harry. I'm very bad at this game, but it is a nice looking game. Oh. And it's very satisfying. Like hitting the enemies is incredibly satisfying. Because you're hitting them, first of all, you're hitting them with a giant wooden hammer. Gotta watch out. Not Not all garbage cans contain garbage. Okay, there's my super hammer, my metal hammer. The thing that's hard is sometimes I don't know exactly. A lot of the enemies jump, and I gotta get the timing right for where they're gonna land. Oh, okay, strength upgrade. Ah, see, yeah. Can never trust garbage cans because most of them are sentient. Well, even the ones you don't think are. I trust no garbage cans. Oh. At least you have a life bar. It's not like a one-hit you're dead type of game. Oh, the jumps always get me though. Okay. Oh, what? Huh? What hurt me? What hurt me? Was the Super Famicom the first in the line of the Hammer and Harry? No, there were two on the. There were two on the Famicom. I'm still wondering what killed me on that first part. Okay. Seems fine. Okay, I mean, I know what killed me there. Oh, I landed off center? Yeah. Sometimes I'm doing really bad in the games because I'm reading comments at the same time, and sometimes I'm doing bad because I just suck. But I can always blame reading comments, which is very useful for me. Okay. Oh my. Oh. Can you swing in the air? Probably. All right. All right. No. Like, this is a game that sadly is quite is often expensive. This copy I won't sell for very much because the outer shell of the cartridge is unbeautiful. But yeah. Okay, let's do something classic. All right, I'm gonna clean some carts while I'm there. So you don't want to just look at that screen. You want to look at my beautiful, beautiful face. Do, 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 do. Plausible, blamable comment. Yes, yes. But that's the thing. It would have been plausible, blamable things, except now I've just revealed the game plan. All right. I'm going to kind of do a lightning round right now because I want to get some of these games tested. But yeah, again, if you've liked what has been going on so far, and if you think there might be something where you might like to come and see these again, please consider subscribing or even liking it. I think will cause the algorithm to recommend it to you next time, even if you don't subscribe. But if you subscribe, it's not going to bug you too much. Sean does a video every week, does a live stream every week, and I do a live stream every week recently, and it's not going to bug you too much. So willing to see Willing to see all those games tested before the end. I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This stream has already been going on almost 4 hours. So, and again, I so appreciate you guys being here, but it seems to be kind of winding down a little bit. Most people have been heading out. So, I think it's getting real late in most time zones right now. But again, that makes you guys the special people who have stuck with it. Speaking of, who's still here? I see Caleb still here. Ward is here, and Ward is the number one crowned poster right now. I still don't know how that works exactly, but congratulations on your crown, King. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm still here, but I'm about to head out. Well, thank you very much, Bombs, for sticking around. Oh, Noir is here. Hello, Noir. What time is it for you there? Ooh, name that game. Yep. Super Donkey Kong. Anyone excited about Donkey Kong Bonanza? I think it sounds really good. The video that they put out, the Nintendo Direct about it, looked fantastic. I got it pre-ordered and everything. I might pre-order it now that Sean's gotten me a Switch. Like, it might be worth pre-ordering. I'm in Missouri, and it is 12:47. Thank you for sticking with me. Makes me confused about Bonanza lore. Yeah. How does that work with like, that really messes up the relationship because Mario's saving Petunia, So I don't know how that works. Or Pauline, sorry, not Petunia. What am I talking about? Game works. I mean, the battery works. Sorry. This music. This was one of the games that was in the. I think this is one of the games that was in the championship for the video game championship at Blockbuster. I think this is one of the, like, how many bananas or something you could get in a certain amount of time. Why is my jump? Oh, that's it. Who's home? Who just came in the door? Hello? If you're a burglar, I don't have anything worth stealing. Sarah, is that you? No answer. Okay. I'm here to clean your game room. How'd you get here so quick? Hello, who is it? Oh, okay. No. I can be. What do you need? Yeah, but that's okay. We're kind of wrapping up. What's up? Oh, okay. All right. This game was a big part of my childhood. Oh yeah, I mean, it was so hyped up too. And I remember they had a contest in Nintendo Power that you could win a copy of the soundtrack, and it was called, they labeled it like Donkey Kong Country Music, but not country music. I thought that was really funny. And oh, if you have a CD of the soundtrack right now, it's worth about $300, which is crazy. Just crazy. Okay, I'm going to put in a game now that was a really big part of my childhood. See how fast you can guess it from audio alone. Hold on. There are two camps on Bonanza lore. Some hunger for the lore, others actively want it to not make sense. Yeah. It's almost as much as a US copy of Persona 2. Has Persona 2 gone up that much? I mean, it was always expensive, but $200? Again, for those who are enjoying what's going on, thank you very much. And if you're watching this as a stream, not live, and you're just coming in, and you're not just coming in, you're almost 4 hours into it right now, you are a superstar. If you can leave me a comment in the comments, for those not watching live, to tell me what had motivated you to get this far in the video, I'm super interested to know. Okay. The original DKC soundtrack from Nintendo Power. I'm not sure, or if it was one of the ones that you had to send in for. I'm not sure, but I know one of those has gotten incredibly expensive. Oh. Oh, it's too easy. Everybody knows this. Mario Wolf. Yes, it is. It is Super Mario Wolf. Oh man, I've never been before and never been after as hyped for a game as this one. Saw the screenshots in the magazine early on, and then played at a demo kiosk at a place in Wisconsin called Shopco. It doesn't exist anymore. Never been so hyped for a game. Battery works. Oh yeah, you're from Wisconsin. You know Shopco, yeah. Loved Shopco. Shopco, Prangy Way, all kinds of them. And I immediately eat dirt. Oh man. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. The thing is, like, this one, the thing is, I was so hyped for it, but I don't think I ever played this as much as I played Mario 3 or Mario 1. Just those games I could still play just by like muscle memory, but this one I forget a lot of the later levels, even a lot of the earlier levels. Oh yeah, Yoshi doesn't have his Gambare move yet. Can I get back up there? Because you gotta, what do you gotta do? You gotta like sacrifice, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, come back. He gets spooked. You get extra height if you're running. Oh, you can just do it by running. I can't remember. Yeah, maybe in this early level, but I know some of the secrets you really have to like. Come on, eat the fruit. I always thought it was so fun how you could eat the fruit. I don't know why, but I always just very satisfying that Yoshi could eat the fruit. Dun, 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 dun. Can't eat the football players though in this game and in life. Learn that the hard way. Can't eat the football players. They get all indignant. Act against AIDS. I have a Super Nintendo hooked up just to have something to play while any new game downloads. Now that's fun. Futsu. Whatcha? Love it. I got no rhyme or reason in my plan. Okay. Do that. Okay, try to get rid of some. Okay, if I can get rid of those greens, I'm going to set off a chain reaction. Okay, one more green. There we go. Now watch this. So it's 1, 2. Yeah. And that's going to cause a bunch of garbage to land on that guy. See? Boom. Unlike Tetris, it's really all about the chain reaction. So like getting a simple line is really not what you even want to do. Okay, if I can put one of these up there. Okay, now if I can just get... Okay, watch this. So that should go... Oh, sorry. Right here. Okay, that should do 1, 2, 3. And that'll win. As soon as it falls on him. Yep, see? Yeah, love it. Love it. Love Puyo Puyo. I think it's a very elegant puzzle game. I've always enjoyed it. And I mean, not to say that I don't like Tetris. Tetris is a fantastic game, but there's always been something about Puyo Puyo I've just really liked. Maybe it's the compile art style, or I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna put the finished games in this, the tested games in this box, and I will be listing these today. So if anybody is looking for some Super Famicom games, Super Famicom sells pretty well for me. I think it's because a lot of the other systems you have to kind of have a Japanese system, but for Super Famicom, it's a very easy mod which costs no money and requires no parts to make an American Super Nintendo run the games. So oh, it's so hot. See if anything will just run right off the bat. Nope. Everything needs cleaning. You know what? I think this might. Yeah. I think this might be the time that I wrap up for today, though. It's getting really hot, and I'm starting to get kind of hungry. I didn't have much of a lunch, and I have to clean up all the stuff that I knocked over. But anyway, thank you very much for everyone who came out and joined. Um, Definitely going to keep doing these again. If you liked what you saw, please consider giving it a like or subscribe so that you can catch it next time. That really, really helps. And again, if you're watching this on a stream, please, um, please leave a comment, because that's what the YouTube gods like more than anything else. I'm going to put up one more link to the Discord. Sorry for those who are watching this other than the day, because these Discord links expire pretty soon. Just send me a message if you want to get into the Discord. But I'm going to put that on, so if anybody wants to continue the discussion going forward. And we also have a Patreon, and I'm not even going to link it. If you really like what we're doing, you can find out more information about that at the Discord. But like, yeah. Oh, drop one for the store too. Yeah. I have a video game store, and just a minute, it's loading up, and this is it. And that's what keeps me able to do this kind of stuff. Oh, the Patreon link is in the description. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just copy whatever Sean put there. That's my shop. And actually, since I'm leaving for the United States in a few weeks, if there, it would be awesome to be able to have some pocket money while I'm there. So if anybody does make an order, that's super, super helpful right now. Okay. Well, with that said, thank you everyone for coming in. Thank you for everyone who's given it a like or a follow. You guys help me so very much. And again, I know that there's a lot of bad stuff going on in the world right now, and I know a lot of people are without jobs right now, and so I understand if people can't buy something or support something or do any of that. I totally get it. So don't worry about that. Just take care of yourselves first. And I hope everybody who's having a rough time right now is able to land on their feet. So take care, everyone. Be good to yourself and others. And I hope to see you back when I stream, hopefully again next week. So so love you guys all, and take it easy. All right. All right. I'm going to go take a shower. It's so sweat. I'm getting so sweaty here. So I'm going to catch you later. Okay. Have a great day, evening. Thank you, Vinnk. Thank you. Can't believe some of you were here for the full 4 hours. You are MVPs. You are amazing. Okay. All right. Talk to you guys later. Okay. Bye-bye.